Hello guys, can you hear me? Sound check. Unfortunately my USB ports seems to have died on my computer, so the color face is a stand-in for for today it seems. Yeah, sorry about that. New hairstyle indeed. Yeah, I was struggling for like 2 hours, and that's why I'm a little bit late in the stream as well. I don't know what's going on. My computer was acting strange. Not sure if it was my drive that was dying on me or the motherboard with the USB ports. No matter what I put into any of the USB ports, nothing showed up or happened. So yeah, kind of annoying. But we got DJ Callard in the house. Hope you're all good today. So hopefully my computer doesn't die me. It was acting very strange. I got a few blue screens as well. So yeah, crossing fingers, it runs smooth for now. It is what it is, indeed. Look wonderful today, new haircut. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, it's a cool picture, right? It's a good stand-in for now. No back computer, I do, but I was running out of time. I have to, change everything. I don't have Mortal Online installed on that computer, so I couldn't jump into the game easily. So yeah, everything was chaotic just before the stream. Nice tattoos, indeed. The mic is a nice touch, indeed. It's pretty funny, pretty cool picture. It works. Another one. All right, so I guess most of you, or many of you, have been following the streams. We are working on, as I said, we are getting moving forward when it comes to having both the streaming schedule and our upcoming roadmap schedule. I have a few more things, and then hopefully I will be able to announce the upcoming roadmap blocks that moves us to our main milestones eventually, hitting Epic Games, Unreal 5. We have TC, Sieging, a lot of big things that we're getting closer to. I will also be running quite a few streaming events when I'm sitting in the engine and showcasing Mortal Line 2 in Unreal Engine 5. I also plan to showcase some of the weather system we are working on. I will also be doing some showcases when it comes to the TC mechanics that we're rebuilding this time. We're getting quite far now. It seems like we are at the point in trying to finalize the design behind it. I think it's an awesome upgrade since the old TC system. I'm getting quite excited to finalize that, and then we can have a session just going through that. Same thing when it comes to the Siege system, and I will also soon be able to show you some of the Siege machines. They are really cool. We're getting further and further when it comes to the first drafts of the Siege machines, and I can tell you they look really awesome. So yeah, I'm looking forward to show those things. I know many of you guys have been looking forward to that for quite a while, and yeah, it's been quite fortunate that we had to put pretty much all of that on hold until we are in a proper position to finally get back to that. Yeah, no camera today, sorry. I struggled for 2 hours. Some major issues with my computer. Some driver chipsets issues. This is the first time I went the red team, AMD. And it's been quite stable and good performance since I got the computer. But now things are getting strange. So I was getting a few blue screens. I thought it was dying on me for real, that I maybe wouldn't be able to stream at all. But yeah, as long as I don't touch any of the USB ports, it seems to be all right. So hopefully I won't get any blue screens that I got a few of when I was trying to fix it. So yeah, no camera today. We have to do with the nice color picture. When are these showcases? So that's what you're gonna see on the planned stream schedule. So we'll post a schedule on the website as well when it comes to where we plan and what we plan to do in the streaming session, such as showing those systems, and also a few of the in-game events that we plan to host as well. Quite frankly, I don't care if the siege machines looks cool as long as they work. Of course. Gameplay mechanic obviously goes before the looks, right? But just seeing them, you know, bearing in mind the old system, how all that looked, it was cool back then, right? But now when the artists are showing me the content, I can't avoid saying, wow, I get blown away of how cool it looks. And that makes it even more eager to actually get into the game and play around with these machines. So yeah, I think we won't be sad for seeing a good upgrade on the looks, and also the gaming function behind them. It feels much more like a polished game using these machines rather than the notch system we had in the old game. So I think we will all be quite pleased with the updates. Yeah, so we heard a lot of the feedback from that. Obviously, we want the sell and transfer house functions. That will be quite helpful. So we're looking if we're able to cover it in one of our upcoming patches right now, or if that should go included in a TC update that is a little bit further down the road. So we will see. Quite soon we will have an update on that. We've been, again, we've gone through quite a lot of changes, as I've mentioned before, and hopefully this is also the last kind of sprint where we are, you know, everyone have been moving over to new systems, and been a little bit of a learning process for a lot of the people, but now everyone is on the same page, and the efficiency should also be moving forward in the upcoming patches. I have a good news. For you Dominator lovers out there, we have finally managed to get the fix for Domination. So I was actually not expecting that in this patch, so that kind of surprised me, because yeah, we haven't really had too much time to go through all the areas where you can dominate and balance through that. So we will take this in steps as well. But of course, a very good news to actually finally be able to compile it without the old issues we had before. Time to back up your system and got a new PC, Henrik. Yeah, I think you're right. I got quite nervous today. You know, you're not thinking about it, right, until you see your computer starting to act very strange. Either if it's your hard drive dying or motherboard even worse. So I haven't figured out what's wrong at this point. As long as I don't touch much now or use the USB ports, should be good, hopefully. But yeah, I guess I have to move over to the blue team, you know, Intel, trying the new 12,000 family. We'll see. Should we expect fist weapons before Unreal 5 or after? I can't say for sure. It is a little bit dependent still on animation prioritized order, so depending on those steps, that will determine when it comes into the game. And as I mentioned, we are finalizing some of the steps now for the upcoming roadmaps, and that will, again, the further we get now, the more accurate we can plan secondary prioritized order when it comes to animation work. So yeah, the goal is obviously to have those points in the upcoming blocks roadmap schedules, so you can see approximately the main things in what order they come into the game. Yeah, the new 7,000 Ryzen family soon. That will be interesting for sure. Looks like Intel is back on the throne currently, but yeah, I guess Ryzen will come back. We'll see. It's interesting. All right, so I also try to incorporate this little information bar at the bottom, as you can see here. So if anyone joins in, you know, I keep getting questions, did I miss the giveaway or not? Hopefully this will make it clear what's planned for this stream today. And I guess it's time to move forward. So as you may know, we announced a little social gathering with some fishing. We've been talking about that before, so I thought it could be a good opportunity to do a little fishing content while we're also getting closer to the other areas we want to showcase in the streams. Nave Haven just to come out to guys and fish. That is awesome, spammer. That is awesome. So yeah, let's move over to the fishing event then. So I'm gonna start up my game as well here in a moment. What? Okay. Yeah, hopefully my computer is stable enough to go through these steps. So you know what happened if I disappear. But I'm starting inclined to see if things are with me. We are prioritizing the dismount mechanics. We already have the dismount mechanic, but what we are lacking is the knockdown mechanic. That is based on animation and a specific state, and we don't want to rush that state because you can imagine how critical it is if that state messes up, so you're stuck or something. We need to make sure it's 100% reliable when you get knocked down. But it is high up on the at least due to the balancing when it comes to mounted content and such, so we are fully aware of that. Yes, we plan to add a lot of mountables. As you know, we have the Lacgator and the Mulva Beast that are the traditional main mounts. But this time around, we're taking a step further compared to the old game. We have a mount system that is very dynamic and very complex, which means we can pretty much tag anything we can mount. The only thing that is required, obviously, is to go through all the different types that can be mounted. We need animation for that. We have a lot of gear for all the pets and mounts that, and like I said, the main bottleneck here is animation, manpower. But yes, plans are to cover a lot. Tupilaka, I'm not sure if that is a suitable creature to mount, though. There's no real space. So that is one of the core rules. If there is suitable space and there's a check on size and weight, as long as that is natural, kind of approved and valid, those are the types of mounts. Mount bandits? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I showed you guys the piggyback, right? When we were in the dev map, one player mounted the other one on the shoulders, and you can walk around and you can swing from above. It's pretty cool how dynamic the system is. But yeah, we want to make sure that it makes sense and fits. There's a value in it before we spending animation time in adding more of those. Nice beer, thank you. All right, I'm jumping in the game, guys. So any one of you that wanna join in game, we're making a little gathering. We are meeting in Toxai, as you may know, and anyone that wanna join in, chill a little bit, fish. We should have Squirrel, our master fisherman, as well in our streaming community and mortal community that is there to host and give a few quests or tasks. And he's also a solid fishing veteran for those that are new that may wanna pick fishing up. It's really cool. So let me jump in. How the bull horse differ from the bull horse in Mortal Online 1. So we know how important the balance are there, right? It kind of became the one mount to rule them all in Mortal 1. The strongest, fastest, everything. And we want a better balance this time around, so you have to you can't pick one mount that rules all those strength. So obviously the bull horse is famous for being very strong and powerful. It's kind of like a beastie horse, and very suitable for huge races such as a Thursa. Have more hit points as well, but obviously the downside is they are a little bit slower than other agile mounts. Does the horses rule them all? Why? No, not really. There are a little variation on them, but yeah, within the horse family they are quite similar. But when you see other mount types, you will see much greater differences. One moment, I'm. Meteors, drops for world events, popular hotspots for player interaction, conflicts is planned for. Right now it is looking to be closely after the sieging in TC, because that's also what the meteor drops rely on a little bit, that you can actually bring them to your base, your city. So it's kind of natural order to bring them like that. Profit Games. Yeah, we are gathering the feedback when it comes to storage space and such, and we plan to do a little update for that also down the road. It's something we are very careful about, so we make sure that when you build huge cities, a lot of housing spread out in the world, we want to make sure that we have it under control performance-wise on the clients, but also obviously in the database. We are securing some of those invisible cases that players have been reporting now. We're identifying and solving that issue as well, so we make sure that you don't lose the items, but they go invisible, and GMs have to retrieve them. So it's something we need to solve. Yeah, we have the Tindrem arena already built, so the code system to support events and different rules to use it will be added somewhere on the upcoming roadmaps as well. Alright, so let's meet up in game, guys. Toxai, let's get some fishing going. I'm gonna head there now. I'm gonna wait, where the hell do I have my wait, I need to, one moment guys, where is my there he is. I thought I had my tag on it, but no. All right, let's see. So Toxai is a very cool place to fish in. There's a good variation of fishing. Love your beer today. Thank you, thank you. Now obviously the scenery. I always love this place quite a lot. Get a little Thailand vibe or something similar. It's very nice. So yeah, fishing in Mortal Lion is a very deep, complex, quite rewarding system. So we expanded it compared to the first, from the first game. I will show you some of the upcoming rods as well that you will be able to craft. Let's see if we have some people in here.
Hello, Henrik.
Yo, Mr. Duck. Ah, nice, nice. We got a fishing crew here already. Oops.
Henrik.
Hello, guys.
Lord Henrik. Howdy, howdy. Henrik, your game sucks and you're bad. And I hate you.
Don't be mean.
I'm just kidding about being broke.
Henrik, I love you.
How's the fishing going?
It's going good.
Awesome.
You gonna do some fishing, Henrik?
Yeah, I was gonna try some fishing and discuss a little bit of some of the upcoming content for that as well.
Nice.
I think we should almost open up some of these sides, don't you think? So we have a little bit of light going in and some nice view.
Squirrelly here?
Because this is a very popular place to be fishing. Odin seeds. Gamble.
Got your pole and your hooks and your bait.
Harbingers. Got a mana. Royal Bank of Tindrem. Got a good.
Kraken, what's up, man?
Kraken.
Oh, you Henrik.
How's it going, man?
It's glorious, brother.
Hey, Rob,
It's a
man.
beautiful day for fishing in Toxai.
Indeed. We should open up this roof.
Nice, Put the sunroof on.
Yeah.
Can I get a little DPS here, please? I'm gonna reel in and over.
Got some fisher fishing up some snapping turtles. So that's something to be aware of when you're fishing at with certain depth and bait, etc. You may you may catch those snapping turtles.
There he goes.
We lost one.
At least he did sound his horse, right?
Tend.
Turtle.
No, I just kept my game on 60 FPS when I'm streaming doing things because I was getting a poor stuttering due to being CPU capped. So for it to be as smooth as possible on the stream, I just kept it at 60 for now, or a while back. Yeah, no, there's a bug in the setting as well where you have to refresh it, but I actually use it on 60 when I stream usually. So have you all been trying fishing? Like I said, it's a very cool fishing system, especially for being a MMO. There's such depth in the fishing system. You can just go through it a little bit. Basically, if there's anyone interested in trying it out. So there's a few things that you have to learn first. So we have a line type, we have different types of lines, and we have a hook type, different sizes, and then we have the baits, and you can use quite a lot of different things as baits, and obviously all these things will vary quite a bit depending on what you're trying to catch, the types of fishes and sizes. And of course we have the depth here. There's so many differences depending if you're fishing at the surface or mid-range or very deep or close to the bottom. So this is quite a lot of combinations that you can play around with to really master the fishing, to be able to efficiently pinpoint specific types of creatures you want to fish up. There's also obviously trinkets that you can catch with certain setups as well. There's certain fishes that can only be caught during major weather events. So there are a few more factors than these combination I just told you, and that is time of day, when weather season based as well, and then of course where you're fishing in the world. So all those combinations give a lot of opportunities to, you know, experiment, explore, and learn how to catch the different things. Let's see. I'm just gonna put a coin on here. I don't have too many specific baits, but so you throw out, wait for it to. There's a few different scenarios here. The fishes can kind of nibble at the bait, and now it was a bite, which means that's when you hook it. And you look at the rod to see the struggle, and when it does struggle, you don't want to reel in, because that puts strain on the line. Eventually it may break, so you have to be careful when you're reeling in the fish. So it's good to practice even though there's not a huge strain out. This is something small, but it's good to already kind of adapt to not strain the line, even though it's not very heavy currently. So this is something small.
Who's gonna fight the turtle dome?
I think turtles?
Yeah, it's a turtle dome, and if you win, you get 250 kelp dragons. It's about 25 gold or more.
Whoops. Got a few people scaring the fishes down here.
Just jumped in.
I got a hairbus. Okay, I clicked it off just now, but
What the hell, man?
got a little hairbus, 0.5 kilograms, and then of course you can use that as a bait as well. So that's quite interesting, right? There are many different types of things you can fish up, and some things require something else, and then that may require something else. So there's a lot of interesting depth in our fishing system. And it looks different. Indeed. I'm sorry, but my USB port was dying on me. Oops. Yeah. What was... Shit. Wait, I'm clicking everything in the game now. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't have fishing on quite a weight, so this is something you have to be careful about. Yeah, my... yeah, I wasn't paying attention. So there's those holes in there that you have to kind of be careful about. If you also fish up a turtle, that may also push you down, so you have to be careful. And obviously make sure that you're not overweight, so you can swim and don't die from that. So yeah, good lesson learned. Turn on God mode and shoot them. No, it's fine. Like I said, you know, you learn that once and then you kind of are aware. I wasn't Mounted Combat hotfixed. So we've been fixing a lot of those things. So along with the new system we have now, that allows us also to have hotfixes under control. That's one of the big issues we've struggled with almost since day one. Not being able to separate specific content when we build patches. So if there's something half done or something in between, it gives a lot of problems and issues in the development. Finally, we are using a new system now that allows us to have full control over that. So that's been part of the new system structure that we have set up for our game. All right.
It wasn't me. I'll just say that, Henrik.
Indeed, indeed.
Nightfall guy.
Not the only one falling in, don't worry, Henrik.
Yeah.
These boys just saved my ass.
Wasn't paying attention there.
Hey Beetle, can you...
So it's cool to see there's quite a lot of fishermen in Modern Online.
Did someone pick up the loot?
No, I can't swim, so there's a little loot down there. If anyone
Yeah, we
is,
bring it up.
if anyone is up for a little looting, then sure.
Yeah, no, we bring it up. Sure.
I can try, thank you.
Where is it?
It's under the dome, that tent over there.
Okay.
Nice guys. There's many nice players here, fishing, chilling, and hanging out here in Toxai. It's a very pleasant place, and it looks awesome. I think I really love this biome. Like the haircut and dye, eh? Indeed. DJ Colored. I got some... Thank you. Oops. Oh, some blood kua. Thank you.
I like the name of your gear.
Your bag.
Oh yeah, you like me?
Don't really want the guard.
Oh, yeah.
Squirrely.
You got the rest
Hey,
of it?
buddy, how you been?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing excellent, man. There you
Thanks,
go, man.
thanks.
Watch your step.
We'll make sure you're, you know, covering that. I mean, you got natural warmth because of your fuzziness,
That's right.
but you know, you don't want to get chilled.
True.
Plus, you don't want to dangle your fangle in that water too long, otherwise those
Dangerous.
snapping turtles.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly. It's a real dangerous world.
Yep. So,
Looking bougie.
Squirrelly, I heard you had a few quests for people here.
Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. I like to give out a couple quests. One of them's called the hook and line quest. And oh no.
What's going on?
Oh no, what happened?
That's Henrik's stuff.
Oh no. Hopefully what happened can get all his stuff back.
Yeah.
But Henrik, yeah, absolutely. I give out
One-
what's called
one-
the
one
hook
second,
and line
Squirrelly.
quest.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
take
yeah,
a-
just let me
I'm
know.
a little out.
Okay.
for what happened.
So we got
Man, that is a big
I don't think it's
guard right
all
there.
mine, right?
That's large. Or no, that's a woman.
Some
That
of
is
it.
a woman.
Some of it.
Man, this woman makes Brianna Tarth look like a
All right, let's see.
hobbit or something. Holy Toledo. Jeebus.
All right, so tell me about the quests.
Oh, absolutely. So I give out 2 quests. One of them is called the hook and line quest, where if somebody comes and sees me here in Toxai and they want the hook and line quest, I'll give them 4 hours to travel to Jungle Camp. And the objective is to get 10 strong lines, 10 10 hooks, and 10 50 hooks, as well as 10 100 hooks. And if you can bring them back to me within 4 hours, I'll give you 500 kelp dragons as a reward. Now, if you do it in longer than 4 hours, which I actually gave this out to Tatsuya last night, if it takes longer than 4 hours, so you can bring it back to me in a day or a week or whatever it might be, I'll give you 250 kelp dragons as a reward. So that's the hook and lines quest that I give out.
That's
The
cool.
second
Just
quest-
1 second question. The
Yeah.
kelp dragons, for those that don't know the value, can you let us in on that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So 250 kelp dragons, if you're an Alvarin and you have the 10% clade with max lures, you get a 10% yield on kelp dragons, which kelp dragons yield what's called the Panzer scale. Now, the Panzer scale makes the best in-class medium armor in the game, and they'll typically sell on the broker for anywhere between 1 and 2 gold per scale. So for 250 kelp dragons, you're going to get yields of 20 to 25 scales just from butchering that. And I always offer folks to butcher it for them because I do have full lures. So that's the 250. So you'll get about 25 golden scales, plus the meat from a kelp dragon is very good for cooking, and it may be good for other stuff. Alchemies, they have big brains, I don't, so I let them do their thing. But the meat for a kelp dragon is worth a lot as well. A stack of kelp dragon meat will sell for 180 gold to the vendor. So it's incredibly valuable. Very, very valuable meat. So all in all, for the 250 kelp dragons, you're going to be making about probably 30 to 40 gold, maybe even a little bit more. And then for the 500 kelp dragons, you can double that. It's going to be more like 50 to 70 gold you'll be getting.
Yeah, that's very generous of you.
It's very valuable. And the kelp dragons, they're very elusive. They're very difficult to catch. It's a very, very low catch rate. So if you can catch them, they're very, very nice. But very difficult to catch, requires a lot of patience and a lot of time. So I like to make it worth folks' while if they're going down to the jungle to get hooks and lines and stuff for us.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, any other questions about the kelp dragon or the hook and line quest that I give out?
No, I think it's quite clear. What's the other one?
The other quest that I give out, it's called the Turtle Dome. I gotta say it like that because it's super cool. Now, with the Turtle Dome, what we do, in fact, if you want to follow me on over here, I can show everybody.
Yeah.
Get out of the water, you're scaring the fish.
Oh man, Ryan, you got this hut all to yourself, brother. Hell yeah. And oh, we're just stopping in real quick to explain the Turtle Dome. So with the Turtle Dome, what I'll do is I'll tame 3 turtles, and I will place them into the middle here. Now, once I've placed those 3 turtles in there, they're just going to chill. And it's 1 combatant. You can enter with any armor, any weapon, as any build. It don't matter. But you enter that Turtle Dome, and the objective is to either kill or be killed. You must kill the 3 turtles. Now, the rules are simple. You cannot leave the interior circle there. So you can't jump up on these planks here. You can't do that, and you cannot have a third party or another person healing you while you are competing in the Turtle Dome. Now, if you kill at least 1 turtle, I will give you the carcass for that turtle, in addition to 500 kelp dragons, which I went over the value of the kelp dragons. And turtles, turtle carcass is also very valuable because you can get heavy carapace as well as reptile carapace from it, among other things. But those are the two big value items from that. So that's if you kill at least one turtle. You must kill at least one turtle, though, to get the 500 kelp dragons. Now, if you are successful in murdering all 3 of those pesky little turtles, you're going to get all the turtle carcass for all 3 of them. Plus, you will get 1,000 kelp dragons. Which is that's a lot. It's a bunch.
And you can wear any gear you want.
Correct. Any gear you want, any weapon you want, and you can have any skill build you want. So however you want to do it, the objective is simple. Kill the turtles before they kill you.
Have many beaten 3 in a row?
No. I'm actually the only person that's ever been able to complete the Turtle Dome successfully. We've had a couple attempts at it, but most people, they just get their faces eaten off, you know. But I got a special connection, I feel, with the turtles here in Toxai, so I was able to get them. I was able to get those pesky little boogers.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's a cool quest as well.
So that's the Turtle Dome for you.
Yep.
But and usually we'll do it in the hut next door, or the one way out there by Shiver Cave.
Yeah.
Just because it takes the guards a while to get out there, you know, and the guards will definitely kill turtles.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is those are the 2 quests that I give.
All right.
So if anybody ever wants to try the Turtle Dome, just let me know and we'll get it all arranged and set up.
How do we start the Turtle Dome? Or are we just fishing them up in the center, or?
I actually have 4 that are tamed right now, so I can actually go grab some and bring them on down here. Oh, and do be aware that the turtles that will be in the challenge, they are all level 50 turtles.
Oh, okay. Alright, I think the other hut have a lot of fishermen also, right?
Yeah, I think there's a bunch next door there, so we can go out to the one out yonder way, out by the Shiver Cave.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to do the Turtle Dome, we can go out there and I can take the turtles and get everything set up.
Let's take a look, see if anyone is up for it.
Hell yeah, brother, that's what I like to hear. Let's go. Let's head on next door and leave Ryan here. Let him catch all the things.
Yeah.
See if anybody wants to do that.
Yeah, Squirrelly is our, as you can see, master fisherman immortal. It's really cool. Really nice guy. And you can find him here quite often.
I cannot get over how giant.
A pass on a challenge, eh? I mean, if one turtle you should be able to beat, right? Which means good profit directly. And this looks cozy, right? I think we may need to open some of the batches
some strong line and a hook size
to let in a little light and a little view. It's a little dark in here, but it's really cool to see all these fishermen.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Robmo.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Not bad. Getting over a cold.
Yeah, are you catching something?
Yeah.
Anything good?
Well, just regular fish, nothing special yet.
Yep.
You'll catch sand rays and silver rays.
I saw you took a swim.
Took a swim. Wasn't paying attention.
Looks like the guards though. They should have.
Yeah, we need to get a few of those turtles up, see if anyone is up for the Turtle Dome challenge.
We gotta find Squirrelly for that too.
Your Twitch wants you to push me in. Should I be worried?
As long as you pay attention, you should be good.
You got the swimmer, Robo?
I sure
You
don't.
should be worried. Squirrel fish up your stuff.
That's not Henrik. Who authorized this stream? Indeed, I'm, as I mentioned before, unfortunately my computer almost dying on me. Got it just in last second to run, but my USB ports are dead. I don't know how that happened. Could be hardware malfunction. But yeah, my USB ports are simply dead, so no camera
Mixing up my speakers.
today. Trying to fix that tomorrow.
Oh, where did these guards come from? Have they always been
We
there?
need some snakes, Henrik. What kind of snakes?
They're exclusive for this event.
Oh shit, that's
Kind of snake.
that's really sick. That's really cool.
Have anyone been pushed into the body yet? It's Tristan. Not really. Only
Man,
me.
there are a lot of folks out
Usually everyone
here
is really
moving to
nice,
rocket.
chilling here. You know, it's a
Somebody wants
nice
to do the Turtle Dome?
social chilling event, and a lot of people just chill here.
Oh hell yeah,
every now
brother!
and then,
Who
fishing
is the
things.
combatant for the Turtle Dome?
It's really nice, you know, to for a change. You know, Mortal can be
Oh, you
quite
want to do it? Hell yeah, Klen.
quite
Hell yeah,
experience,
brother,
you know,
let's do it.
when it comes to PvE.
Let me go grab some
PvP.
turtles.
I
The
think we'll
risk,
have to do it
reward,
somewhere else. I
the
think the guards
danger
are gonna kill
in
them.
Oh
every
yeah,
corner
yeah,
of the
We'll
world.
take it on out to the,
So,
the Shiver Cave.
You know,
fishing hut.
whoops. Just taking a little break from all that, stepping into the
Okay.
fishing domes, chilling with nice players.
Because I think you can only get
It's
up
a
two at
nice change.
Yeah. Now is Donatello level 50?
a time. Yeah, he is.
Okay,
Got a little
perfect,
simple
perfect, excellent.
simple pig
So let me
pie.
go
Actually,
grab
he's
a couple
51.
turtles.
Let me grab another one.
Okay, sweet. Let me go grab
Give
a
us a
couple
hint
turtles.
on how to catch a good drink.
And then,
Well,
if anybody
so
wants
as you know, us
to,
devs
if anybody wants
don't
to
really
head on
give,
out to the Shiver Cave fishing hut,
Squirrelly, do you want to take this turtle?
we don't give too much information when it comes to
Oh, yeah,
secrets. Obviously, that's
Although,
all
no,
up
I
to
don't
the
have pet
players.
points. I got
But
drop off
there's a
some
lot of nice fishermen here that knows how to efficiently target
Well, I
them.
got it's my
Squirrelly, for instance, the guy
my
talking
bear,
here, that
of
is
course,
the
I'm gonna drop him
famous
in the States.
fisherman.
So
I'm sure he
Really,
can
my friend was pushed in and
give more
murdered.
information if you're interested.
Oh, someone just
get it, Donatello. Well played, Donatello. Well played.
Can you
We'll be
fetch
out
hours?
as far
Not yet. We have it on upcoming roadmaps when it comes to some of those features where you can craft your own arrows and eventually bolts. So crossbows is one of the weapon groups that are also coming. We don't have an exact date yet, but there will
Everybody
be
make
everything
sure
from
you feed your
one-handed,
pets. We
light,
don't want any upset animals or horses or turtles.
bolt crossbows to heavy crossbows that requires slow, heavy loading. From what I hear, only T222 are available from fishing. Is that true? What do you mean by that? We need some lights. That is a cool face painting, right? Your crossbow has been a different skill other than archery. Yes, archery and crossbow is quite different. Obviously both range, but with some variation. No 8 of the fist weapons yet. Quanta plays. So obviously we're gonna do very different types of gatherings, social events, everything from PvE, PvP to just socializing, RP, fishing. Obviously, this is a game that has a lot of things to offer for many different playstyles. And that's the beauty of Mortal Online. Some players may not like fishing. Some players are here to fish. Some players like crafting, some don't. And that's the beauty, you know. You focus on what you obviously is most interested in. But I think that's also one of the strong points of Mortal Online, a true sandbox game where you can do a lot of different things. And just like everything else in the world, everyone have different preferences and opinions, right? Doesn't mean it's bad or boring for everyone. I think you should add water lizard and crocodile to the fish table. Yeah, I mean, there's for sure room for expanding a lot of things, right? And I was actually gonna go through just a little bit of that we have in the pipeline that we will finalize soon as well. Maddox, thank you for the prime, man. Yeah, this is Henrik. Like I said, my camera died. I mean, the USB ports are dead. I got a few blue screens. I was worried that I couldn't stream at all. But yeah, I got it running so far stable without touching any of the USB ports. So DJ Kalar is in the picture for now. Whoops, did someone just fall down here? Where did everyone go? There was a gang running out. Were they going to get turtles? Or did I miss something? I think Squirrelly was going to possibly do the turtle dome, wasn't he?
I think we're gonna go fight turtles.
Are they bringing the turtles here? Because this is the turtle dome.
I don't know.
I guess so then, right? If they're bringing turtles. We will see. They went to the other hut. Ah, okay.
The turtle dome is over there.
It's next door.
It's the other
To
one.
the cave.
Okay, let's take a look on that one. I want to see if anyone beats the 3. Apparently Squirrel have done all 3 turtles, which is quite impressive. They bite hard, the turtles. They're quite slow, but they bite hard. So this is the turtle dome. I thought they were doing it in that one. Or? Which one did they say? No.
Next to the cave. Over there to the east.
Which one?
Oh.
The coast.
Oh, I see.
That
All
one.
the way by the cave.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Spearfishing ever? Possible, yes. There's quite a lot of things, obviously, we know we can do and can expand on things. But it all comes down to the prioritized order of things. We are still a small company with a small team. So we have to carefully prioritize which ones are the biggest features and a lot of end game content for a wide type of players. And you know, as you know, TC sieging are 2 very large ones that takes a lot of time from a large portion of the team. Have they run over to that one already? But yeah, so this is a game that's never going to be finished in terms of it will always keep expanding and growing every year. And we're here to build the best possible sandbox game for many, many years to come. So we were working 10 years on the first game and been expanding that a lot, but we are rapidly surpassing that in Immortal Line 2 because of both expanding, being more developers, having a lot more experience, and have better technology, a better updated engine. So you will see a lot of everything from small to large features in upcoming month for a very, very long time. As long as we have players supporting it, we will continue expand this universe. Squirrel is right behind you, heading over. Ah, I see, okay. Swedish. Yeah. Hey, Klen. What up?
Hey, Henrik, what's up?
Are you gonna try the turtle dome?
Yeah, I am. I've been trying to get Squirrelly He did this for a while.
Cool.
Yeah, he's yeah, this is gonna be amazing. And I do apologize if these fatty turtles knock anybody into the water. They are wild.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
if
yeah.
I die, why don't you just go Gray and grab my stuff so nobody else does?
Okay, yeah, I'll turn crim actions on so I can grab everything.
So this would be interesting and see how far they do the turtle dome. Yeah, it's really cool of Squirrelly to offer those challenges with a quite nice reward as well.
And if anybody has any questions or wants to learn how to fish or anything, definitely don't ever hesitate to ask and let me know. If you're around Toxai, I love teaching people how to fish and getting them all hooked up and whatnot, if you will. So don't ever hesitate.
You see, that's what I like. We have so many nice people in this community, and we have all kind of styles as well. And you know, it's a big part of the game. Just meet other people, socializing and participate in whatever you want to. I think it's a magical experience because there's so few other online games that can offer that, I think. And I think it's about time to expand that game experience. And we're really happy to see that there's so many of you guys, both old and new players, showing up to support that kind of game experience.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, the campfires are smart.
Oh, nice. This looks awesome.
Yeah, those can knock you off, so be careful when you're walking on a narrow path around pits. This is gonna be interesting. If someone survives this. Let's see. The game looks so beautiful, I can't wait to play every time I get home.
And we got the third one here.
The Man in the Bush. It is a very beautiful game for sure, and it will become even more beautiful on Unreal Engine 5. So it's gonna be real nice.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
So
Alright,
Klen is taking up the challenge, let's see.
We'll wait to release it.
3
want Klen
level
to be
50
outside the
snapping turtles. He needs
And we
to
all gotta-
kill them
everybody's
all
gotta make
to
sure
get
that
maximum
they're not within
reward.
aggro range.
What is your bet, guys? They bite very hard. Will he survive?
Correct. Yeah, we're gonna do release because we can't. I don't think you and I can both release at the same time.
True, that is true.
We'll
That
release
is
all
true.
3 of them, and then he'll enter the turtle dome, and then.
Can't decide what character I want to play. I like all of the different
What'd you go
styles
with?
to
You
play.
went with Donatello?
Become man. That is true, and that is also part of the beauty and challenge of this game. There's to invest time in your character build and your own reputation is a big part of this game, and I think that is beautiful as well. So you will build your own reputation. So as you know by now, we don't have any subscription online or something like that. So there's quite a few people that have multiple characters playing around and testing things and playing game. But obviously also plans are that when subscription is ready and starting, we also think that people will, with that investment comes also a little bit more quality, I think, which means your reputation will matter even more. Footwork, still the best RP PvP game ever. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Prime. And awesome to hear.
All right, folks. If you're coming into the hut to watch the Turtle Dome, make sure that you stay as close to the exterior, as close to the walls as possible. That way you are not drawing aggro from the turtles, and Klen can have a good, clean fight. Now, the rules of the Turtle Dome, Klen. I'm going to just review them. The rules are simple. 3 turtles, 1 man enter the Turtle Dome. It is that 1 man or woman's job to kill all 3 turtles or be killed by the 3 turtles. Do not. Instant disqualification if you jump on the planks to escape the turtles. Additionally, instant disqualification if anybody in this hut tries to heal Klen. So please don't spoil his fun and try to heal him. Just let him heal himself and do his thing. And those are the rules. Pretty simple. So we are all going to step out. We're going to release these turtles.
What do you think, guys? Will he be victorious with all three, or will he do one or two, guys?
All right, Longstrider, let's
I think I have a
release
decent gear of armor.
on your mark, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm abandoning now. May the turtle dome commence.
Ooh.
Oh, is he gonna do it? He might do it. They didn't aggro him.
Yeah, they hit hard, as you can see. He's running his life steal. Oh,
no,
my.
He's got a couple on him.
This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough.
Oh, come on.
Will he get one or two? I think is the question.
Oh, they're not aggroing. There we go.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Have we killed one?
Damn, he's doing it!
Look.
Or is it two? We got all of them. We got all of them. I didn't think so. I didn't think it would be all three. Yeah, if you mess up a few of those, they bite you hard. But yeah, that lifesteal is very powerful for the thirster, as you can see there. Without lifesteal there, I think it would be busted.
Yeah, that's why I say tamers. Like, tamers are, that's how you do
Yeah, thirsters with lifesteal is a powerful thing against hell-beating creatures.
Congrats, man. And
Yeah, I wasn't sure it was gonna be three as well, but we did it. I think you got some decent gear as well. That helps. And the lifesteal. Nerf lifesteal. I mean, it's very powerful, especially for PvE, right? But when it comes to PvP, as long as you parry those blows from lifesteal activated thirster, nothing happens, right? So they're still tricky to be fully efficient in PvP, which I think is also part of the balance a little bit. But yeah, this is one of their strong.
We have more festivities for everybody.
Gifts, for sure.
If anybody's interested,
Yeah, that was
we will
awesome.
be doing a parkour challenge
Three.
over on the docks. So if we want to head back on over there, we'll get Klen his 1,000 kelp dragons, and then we can.
Yeah, the
do
third turtle
challenge.
didn't engage as early. That could also have been a game changer for him. Yeah, those turtles bites hard. What did Squirrelly say now? What's...
I got knocked off by the bouncer.
No.
Squirrelly's one fun guy. He's really awesome. I think he's a really nice person. And he just...
parkour challenge at the docks.
The docks. Yeah, it's value to the game. That's you know, part of the social aspects. So many different people in this world. I think that is a really cool aspect of the game. There's Parathos of lifesteal. Yeah, exactly. So obviously, if you avoid his hits while the lifesteal is active, it's not going to be very effective. So there's always that natural balance in a lot of different things as well. But you know, again, every few months we will have a lot of options and additions that will just add to the complexity of player skills, how players teamwork and combine things. And obviously that relates to all type of game styles, both PvP and PvE. In PvP, just hit your own horse to get full hit points. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the tactics, right? You can try to hit targets just to get you some life tap, but obviously that makes you look away from your opponent. So, but yeah, for sure. Night vision clades are supposed to. We will go through them and have them working with Unreal 5. So there's a few things that we just said. it won't make sense for us to spend a lot of time on a few things that we know it will be pretty much rewritten to support the engine update. For instance, the weather system. So how we use the weather parts, the effect systems in this Unreal Engine 4 will be different in Unreal 5. So that's why we haven't really invested time in finalizing that until we are using Unreal 5. Night vision, the same thing, because the whole lighting system and shadow system, all of that, we are using lumens, which is like the new next generation of higher light lit the world. So the same thing goes there. We have a system that ties into all the Clay's night vision. So all Clays have a baseline, like either though you're not activating any special gifts, but all the Clays have different night level or strength or whatever we call it. And then some of them also have night vision toggles that has additional effects on top of that. But for instance, humans will look like, you know, normal humans range, kind of like this, while the Ogmir Alvarins have better night vision, so they will actually have further range and a little bit brighter focus nearby. Thursars also have a little bit better night vision actually than humans. But that is just a small difference as a baseline. But then obviously the gifts will boost additionally. Any common mechanics changes with Unreal 5? So there's several areas in the engine that have got a nice upgrade in different areas of that we also how we work with things. So some things will be more efficient, reliable. There's a few things when it comes to that. We have been gathering a lot of feedback, obviously also since day one, when we have kind of got the combat system in place. We have a baseline, it's working, and gather as much as possible when it comes to what are the main issues, you know, both pros and cons. How do we protect the pros, and how can we improve or alterate the cons parts? And there's a few things we want to experiment with that could possibly push it forward, but obviously we want to be very careful when it comes to touching that area. And also, like I said, we have a baseline of prioritized things that we need to get in place first of all, and then we can go back to some of those high value areas where we can expand and improve a few things. And we'll be able to see other players fish and rod. Yeah, that's one of the things that we couldn't finish when it comes to yeah, it's on the network part to load what kind of fishes someone have caught. And yeah, that's a nice little feature that we want to add. I can't say when exactly, but we plan to add that function. I spent the last 20 years in various games being bloodthirsty brutes. I want to shift my primary focus into helping my fellow people. With that, I'm looking into crafting and
Hi, I'm Chud.
And I appreciate the crafting here.
Mwah.
Chud, hello.
Chud loves Henrik. Mwah.
We are back. We are back, and we're the next challenge. So I have created what is called the parkour challenge. The parkour challenge is what we're going to do. We're going to do the free-for-all parkour challenge first. We'll do that first. So whoever wants to participate, you are going to gather underneath this hut. You're going to gather right here. Everybody that wants to participate will gather right here. Now the objective of the parkour challenge is going to be to get on top of the first awning on the left side on this dock here. So if you all want to follow me, I can show it to you.
This sounds interesting.
So the objective for everybody that is participating is to get on top of this hut right here. Now we need to strategically position a few referees just to make sure that everybody is in fact starting under the awning over yonder. But when we say go, you're going to go from that awning over there, and you need to get up on top of this awning. That is going to be the parkour challenge that we're doing. And it is a free-for-all. So you are able to push, you are able to bash, you are able to do whatever you want to get up on this hut. Just be aware that there are guards in this area, and if you go gray, they will murder you. So be very careful and be very selective with when you are shoving and pushing and whatever you're doing.
Are you making a list of who's that so that some random
exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna look at everybody that is inside of the circle. I'm gonna look at names.
How the hell? Did he get
just so I know that everybody's name, and then obviously the victor. Whoever wins this challenge is going to get 500 kelp dragons from me. So it is winner take all. So if we want to go ahead and go gather on that awning, we got Back Sabbath showing the way. So let's all head on over to that awning over there where it's going to start, and then we're gonna get this show on the road.
Is it up here and then there and over there? I have no clue how to get up there. Let's see how they do it. Guys, there's no giveaway running at this moment, so there's no need to write that command. I will announce that. It's not running at this point, guys. It's lemming syndrome.
If you are participating, do be aware if you go gray, your gear is not safe if you die. So just know that. If you are taking part in this event, if you die because you go gray, people can and people likely will steal all of your gear. So keep that in mind before we start this challenge. Does anybody have questions?
What the hell?
No questions? Alright, sweet. So everybody, if you want to gather under this awning, let me get a name on everybody that's taken part. And then on my mark is when the event will start. So let me get the high ground here just so I can see everybody's name.
I
Give
may
me just
as
a
well
moment.
try. Seems like some people already know how to get there. I think they have a good lead. Look at them.
And if you guys want to gather in, if you're standing directly below me, I cannot see you, so you'll want to back up a little bit, back towards where Kralken's hanging out, just so I can see everybody. Alright, so we got Mumrick, we got Backstabbeth,
Let's do these,
we
guys.
got Henrik, we got Angelo, we got Chuka, we got Windorn, we got It, we got Dag, Zurith, Van here, Longstrider, Chud, I hope I said your name right,
Hi,
sir.
I'm Chud.
Hey Chud, thanks buddy, I appreciate that. I hope you're having a beautiful day, buddy.
You know, we have thousands of participants.
And then Seven, is there anybody else that wishes to take part in this event?
I don't keep track exactly.
This is last call, you must be down below.
Quite a variation from long-term vet to maiden.
Alright, so we got everybody. And I'm just highlighting everybody's name again so I can take a peek, make sure I got everything. Alright, we are good.
Is it first to the awning?
Yeah, it's the first person to get on top of the awning from this location.
That's lightning striking my face. That was a surprise.
So the fastest to do it. And again, you are able to bash, you are able to push, and do whatever you need to do to be the victor. Just know that if you go gray, whatever you have on your body will likely be taken. So anybody else, last call for entries. Looks like we're good. Alright fellas, let me get in position.
This is gonna be interesting.
Alright,
that's
on my mark.
Yeah, that's full of backstab.
Ready, get set, go!
I don't know where to go now, guys. That's... Oh no, I can't jump as a wolf. Where the hell? I was following. Okay. I've lost. Come on. My plan was to follow that guy that knew exactly how to do it. That was my safest bet, but I lost him. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Angelo going in. He's coming in hot. He's going for the attempt. Lots of folks short on that first jump. Angelo mixing.
No.
Oh, we got a bunch. This is what I thought was gonna happen. We got folks bunching up here.
It's a very precise jump.
Oh, and we have a winner! Van Deer did recover, and he did make it on his second attempt.
He's the...
Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations, Van
judge,
Deer.
right? So I was actually
you are the man.
in a one
yeah,
chance
Hell
to
yeah.
get it.
Well
Damn.
played, sir.
I
Well
missed
played.
that jump by...
Thank you, everybody that partook in this. Now, I will also be doing time trials for this event as well. It will not be a free-for-all. We'll be doing
yeah,
one
I'm
at a
not sure.
time.
This one is the tough one.
Whoever can do it the
I was close,
fastest
though.
is also going to get 500 kelp dragons. But that is going to be a timed event, so we'll do that in heats. I'll get folks and grab them, and then we're going to do it that way. But let's go ahead and get Van here his prize. If you want to come with me to the bank, good sir, we'll get you your 500 kelp dragons. That was amazing. That was
Awesome.
I'm sorry, I led you astray, Henrik.
Yeah.
I didn't know where I was going.
No, I didn't know either. I was trying someone, following someone, but yeah. That was my tactic. It worked, almost. But yeah, the question is if I'm able to make that jump with my stats as an Ogmir. Maybe, maybe not. But I was pretty close. I had one shot there to where I was in the lead after that first fail, but yeah, I'm not sure if I were able to make it. Someday we should have a cross-country race, Toxai to Tindrem. I agree. We actually discussed that. So, as I mentioned before, we're gonna have a schedule on the website for upcoming streaming sessions and also some, again, different things that we can do in game. And one of them is that was quite popular during our stress test was actually a race over the country with no rules, you know, everything goes. You just have to survive with a package from point A to point B, and the one that survives and deliver that is the winner. It's a pretty cool event, and a lot of people had a fun moment. So yeah, we have quite a few of those that we could run again in some of our upcoming streams.
Alright, where you at, buddy? There you are.
The Milan Naked Mile. Like a triathlon indeed.
Huge. Congratulations.
Great event. Loved it.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm really glad you had fun.
Was it the
Alright.
Vila that...
Now let's do, we're going to do some fishing challenges next. We're going to do some turtle catching challenges. So we want to catch turtles. So we're going out to the fishing huts, and we're going to be catching turtles, and we're going to be giving out prizes based on when people are catching turtles and the order in which they're caught. So we'll be announcing prizes as we fish, and then we'll take a break if people are interested in doing the timed parkour challenge. We can take them separately, and we'll do time trials, and everybody can get a shot at it, and we'll see who can do that, what we just did. Let's see who can do it the fastest. But let's head on down to the huts, and let's go catch some turtles, boys and girls.
Turtle time.
Actually, let me grab some hooks and lines for folks.
Look at these. Look at these peasants. Killing each other's. Holy cow. What? Madness.
All right, let's head on down to the fishing hut, folks.
Take care, keep up the
Let's go
content
catch some
editions.
turtles.
Sandboxes are more fun with tools buckets. Exactly. Holy cow. Yeah, that's the beauty. The more sand and tools and stuff we get into this game every month, obviously the more fun and different things people can do in the game. And that's obviously one of the beauty of a true sandbox game, right? There's few other games that are focused on play interaction, and a true sandbox game for a MMORPG. That is why we're making Mortal Lion 2. We're Richard Pets getting a rework. No, we're tweaking numbers on it. We have been tweaking a little bit already for this next patch that we are delivering soon.
You got an extra pants and top for black coat skills laying around?
I do up at the bank, absolutely. Let me actually.
You're busy right now, bro. No rush.
Well, no. If folks want to head out, if you want to head out to the fishing hut, we're gonna be giving out prizes for turtles. Oh. So we're gonna announce a prize before turtles are caught. And for example, the first prize we're gonna give out is gonna be 500 skull kua for the first person that catches a turtle. Once we announce it down there. But let me run on up to the bank for you, Klen, and I'll get that for you.
Just top and pants, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks, man.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, if you want to come with me.
Going to be any other big changes to Necromancy anytime soon? No, we don't plan to change Necromancy. It's pretty much finished. It's more about if there are any bugs or balance issues that we may tweak. But in general, Necromancy is finished. We must be able to attack. Yeah, so obviously horses are not a combat mount or pet, but there are other mount types that can be quite good at fighting as well.
Where'd Squirrelly go?
He's going to the bank, he's coming back.
Oh, okay.
Bear armor is coming as soon as we have additional animators or we are finished with our high prioritized order of animation. We've been working on a few things, specific creatures, bosses, and other requirement for, obviously we have sieging and stuff. And then we have a long list of animation stuff like pet gear and a lot of other things. Serab, Boot, 30 month Henrik, looking good. Is the new ink I see? The new ink on my color face. What do you mean? Serab, thank you for the sub. 30 month. That is crazy how time flies, guys. That's the thing. When something is exciting, fun, interesting, then time flies very quickly. We correct humans and Thursday get a stat rework soon. So the stat tweak is actually coming in this patch, this next one. So as I mentioned before, due to the power change of the stats, Corites and a few other had a little too few of the stat pool. They're getting that in the next patch. So yes, Corites will have quite the boost, including when Thursa is mixed with Corites, and it's also the, I think it was the Hurgar, and I think Collards got a little boost there as well. The Clades we are not fully done with because we are looking to redesign the opportunities completely, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, opportunities. Yeah, I think it's that one. So it's gonna have a new type of ability since right now it's not doing anything, and we wanna just make it interesting. And also a few tweaks on some of the other current gifts that are not really used. So, but we'll need a little bit more time to get that right. It's an important part of the human, so most likely the next one when it comes to the gifts. The stat is this one. What? What kind of scream was that? Whoop. Yeah. Give humans Superman Clade. I'm not sure if that is correct. I think the mountain combat damage bug is fixed in the next one, yes, if I'm not mistaken. I need to confirm, but I think so. There's a long list of fixes as usual. Very important fixing and polishing.
As well as some bait as needed, obviously. So if you do not have a strong line and a 50 or 100 hook, make sure you go out front of the hut here, and I'll get everybody hooked up with supplies as needed.
You got it.
And that goes for bait as well. If you do not have giant gutta, head on out to the front of the hut here, and we'll get bait. And then we'll get
this
this
is the
show
gutta
on the
cube.
road. All right, Dave. What are you needing? Do you need a hook and line as well as
Invisible
bait?
weapon is not fixed yet, but we are working on it, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have it hopefully next one. Make humans jump like Velas. It is stat based, and obviously that's one of the
There you go, buddy.
strength. Jump and speed
All
is
right,
the
and
Alvarin's
coins. And once
strength.
I give you supplies, please head on into the hut. Do you prefer a 50 or 100 hook coins?
Do I have a strong line? I do. So I just need a
100, you got it, buddy.
fix concerning object that disappeared access chest. Yes, we are working on that. We identified
There you
it.
go, my man.
I'm not sure
All
if
right,
it's
who's
fixed
next?
on this
Angelo,
one or the
here
next
you
one,
go.
but we got it covered finally. So
Now, do you prefer a
that's a
50
good
or 100 hook,
quality
my man?
fix.
Does it matter which,
Bombed
Angelo? As for hooks?
Funky, thank you for the raid, and welcome everyone to today's stream. We're doing a little fishing
you're good?
gathering here. Squirrelly is hosting a few
There you go, buddy.
quests or
All right,
what do you call
Henrik.
it? Yeah, I need a Gutta only.
Gouda only? All right.
Yep. Thanks, man.
There you go, buddy. Oh, you got it.
So right now we are all trying to
right,
catch turtles, snapping
Now,
turtles.
do you have your fishing pole, Chud?
So here you can see many eager fishermen. It's so cool to see. I love it. I love it. So gonna try to
Okay, I'll give you here. I'll give you the
catch
one.
I appreciate that.
a turtle. So with that we use strong line and big hook, like 50 at least.
So
And
we'll
Gutta
go with the 50. I'll give you 50.
is very attractive
Nightfall
for those turtles. So let's see.
Nightfall refill.
There you go, buddy.
And then we want to be quite close to the bottom as well. So a trick is obviously
All right,
to
Momentum, you need anything or are you good?
throw,
Oh, it didn't give
and
you.
when you catch the bottom like
Did
this,
it give you it?
you lower the
I
range.
think I gave
I'm
it to
quite
someone else. Who did I
quite
give
deep
that
now.
I mean, I saw it on the screen.
I'm not sure where we have here. Okay, so
Hold on one second. Oh, it's because I re-equipped my pole. My bad.
maybe.
There you go, buddy. Absolutely. All right, 7. Do you prefer a 50 or 100?
We should have a little nice cozy lantern in here, don't you think, guys? So we have a nice ambient cozy light here. Be nice.
There you go, buddy.
Almost looks like something is pulling my line here.
Is this fishing 101?
Yeah, I'll go over some basics for fishing with everybody and make sure everybody's good to go. How you doing, Zakira? Excellent, man. Excellent. What's up, buddy?
Yes, we are working on invisible weapon, and
Do you have
we are
your
getting
full
closer to have it covered. Oops, it was enabled. So next patch is a very good possibility to finally have the invisible weapon. It's not 100% right now, but that's my current estimation.
But I mean, that's not too big of a deal, you know?
Hi, new to the game. Can someone explain what griefing is? Griefing is something when a player does some... Oh my god, dropped a bird in my head. You know, trying to do something bad against another player in a... how do you say it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Not in a fair or fun or good way. So, pretty much annoying another player in a negative way. And, ooh, we got something on the hook here. And that is obviously a free game world like this sandbox. A lot of players can find many creative ways in doing many different things. And that's a huge challenge when it comes to having a fair, balanced game world. Because every now and then people find new things. We have to investigate to see, is this proper game mechanics? Is there a bug involved? Or, you know, what's going on? We need to evaluate this situation and gather all the information. And then kind of judge that call to see what's going on. How can we minimize griefing and bad mechanics? Or if there's bugs involved we need to fix. A little through this.
Now, can everybody hear me?
So yeah.
I hope everybody can hear me. So with turtles, folks, the thing with turtles is you need to be at least 1,200 centimeters depth.
12?
You need to be at least 1,200 centimeters to catch them.
That's...
Ideally, you're going to be at 99% of your max depth. So if you know how to find max depth, I don't want to go into too much detail. We'll save that for another lesson in another day. But you need to be at least 1,200 centimeters.
Sorry, I missed it.
And
we need to
you're going to be at
find a
99%
spot
of your
where
max
it
depth
allows it to be
catch turtles.
Very deep.
So as of right now, this moment, the next turtle caught is going to get 500 skull cooper.
Oh my god.
Is going to be the reward.
Does anyone have a tips how to
So let's catch
aim
some turtles,
down here?
baby.
Because this can be a tough one.
Excuse me, coming through. Excuse
Damn.
me, making laps. Guys, this is my
1200. That's a tough spot to find here. I think you need to know the.
You guys are in the way.
What the hell?
Wicked, come on, buddy. Come on, man. And be careful, Wicked's trying to horse shove folks.
Put your cast a little longer.
We're trying to work out.
Yeah,
Being a
okay.
silly goose.
I'm getting up over 1,200
We got it.
right here.
Yeah, I got one now. I got one.
Oh, who caught that?
Someone catch a turtle.
Who caught that?
Oh, someone got one.
Someone caught a turtle.
Enigma.
Who pulled this turtle
That was
up?
quick.
Was this you, Henrik?
No, not me.
What's up? Energetic?
Amazing.
One who got it.
That did not take long at all.
You given any lead chance?
Yes, it's the chaos I was expecting. I love it. Oh, Ing, you got it? Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations, man.
Oh, yeah,
if you want to come on over to the center here, buddy.
Yeah, that was a quick turtle.
If you want to trade with me.
Quick one.
Congratulations, Ing. Good job, man.
Little neighbor.
Great job.
Does fishing have to be maxed out to get the turtles?
No, you do not. You do not have to have 100 fishing in order to catch turtles. All right.
Is there a difference in number?
Yeah, there will be a difference between
come on.
100 skill and 0 skill. It's much more challenging if you have no skill in fishing. Your line will likely snap much faster if you do not have higher skill. So you have to be very, very, very careful if you have low skill when you're fishing for turtles. Just because there are some really big fish in that pole.
What's this fisherman arm call and what's the benefit of it?
Very easily.
Depends on, you know, there's quite a few skills
Congratulations
you
to
can
Ingenetica
craft armor
for
in.
catching the first turtle.
I'm not sure
All
what I
right,
got
so the
from
next
him.
turtle caught is going to get 100 pond viper is going to be the reward.
Placoid scale, yeah. So this is a good scale type. It's light armor, so you can make a powerful light armor type. Later on there will be an enchantment system that the different types of material and oh, I was yeah. All right. I think that's it for me. We try to catch the dome. It's deep rail. That's one of the dipshits. Where's the stairs? Did I miss them? What the hell was it? Stairs again. The dipshit. I have my new weapon. I can try use that at least. Where was the stair again? Stair again?
We'll save you. Swim.
Thank you. Yeah, I think Deep Rail will play more than one. Little dipshit, I guess. No, I was standing, so that's one of the things, right? There's these gaps in that hut where you can fall through. So there's a more safe side to stand. I was pushed forward to close to it by a horse first, and then I stood still because I managed to find a spot to fish deep with, and then Diffrel shield bashed me, so I fell down. I could have avoided it if I was paying attention or thinking about someone is trying to push me down here. You never know. You never know.
Hello.
Hello. So that's something.
Man almost killed you.
Yeah, that's something you need to consider when you're standing out there in the hut. I can show you a safer spot to stand in. Kill the horse. Yeah, so you can push 2 times. The third time you get criminal. It does help when it's crowded and you need to kind of move out. You can always move up a player a little bit.
Angelo, if you want to trade with me, buddy.
And you get gray when you do 3 times. But he did attack me, so he went gray anyway, right? So I don't know if someone killed him or what happened.
Well played, good sir. Well played.
So standing here obviously is dangerous.
All right,
this
I'll
is
be
where I
back
fall
in a
down.
moment,
So if
everybody.
someone push me down, I will fall down here. That's why many stand there, because you won't be falling down here as in this here. You need to go down, out there. So more people stay on this side to be a little more safe. And I should have updated my position when that horse bumped into me, getting close to the edge. Stuff to learn, right? The more you play, the better you get in avoiding danger. Ooh. That was mean, Henrik. Dip, you did a dip shit. Who's mean? I was just sitting here trying to catch a turtle, and you did a little dip shit. What can I say? You know? We need to be able to push horses. Yeah, that's one of the functions that can also help.
Oh my god.
Especially in crowded locations. Belric, thank you for the subscription. Just got time to look at the stream. Looks awesome. Thank you very much and welcome to the stream. So, yeah. I just hosted get-together, socialing events, and then we have a very awesome, nice player called Squirrelly that is also streaming, I think. That is a master fisherman. and he had been running a few cool events for those that want to participate. It's been really cool, and he gave them rewards as well. So I'm just joining in for the fun. I was close, actually. Had a shot at one of the events. Made a short jump as I'm not a very agile Ogmere. Couldn't make the jump and I failed just at the finishing line. Slap horse ass and get a running win. Yeah, we're looking to add that function. You tell Henrik, he's a dipshit. Yeah, it's a good nickname, right? He makes a reputation for himself. That's the beauty of this game. You know, there are a huge, awesome community, and then there will always be a few dipshits. That's part of the game, as it's part of life, right? And it's also something that kind of stirs things up. You know, something is happening. It may be a conflict. It may be a adrenaline rushing moment. It can be anything, right? It fits the game world. You just have to keep it in mind and be prepared, and then it will just add another layer, as long as it's within the rules, obviously. But yeah, dipshits, you know, we need them. We need the dipshits. It's dipshit, sir, indeed. Yeah, his name is not Diffrail anymore, it is Dipshit. We all know it now, and that's his reputation from now on. Well played, sir. Well played. And congratulations. That's the beauty of the game. One character, one name, one reputation. I was actually remembering him being a cool player and master of magic. I could be mistaken. But now he's known as a dipshit. But it's alright. It's alright. There's also always a way to rebuild back your reputation, right? I'm a forgiving person when someone do those things against me. I can handle it. I'm very used to everything in these types of games. I mean, he was attacking me, so it became grey. I don't know where if he ran away or what. So obviously, it's fine. If you commit a crime, then you have the risk of being hunted, and you know it's always interesting for some people that wanna get into some action. So that's fine. Did he kill me in the Necro Dungeon too? Yeah, that could be correct. I've been killed many times, and I expect to be killed and die many more times in this game. It's part of the game. When you embrace death and danger, you kind of expand your experience in a way where you embrace danger, adapt to danger, and become a better player. You know? Ooh. Got a little fishing rod.
Can somebody heal my turtle? Got another one coming.
Oh.
Who needs healing?
Thank you very much. Can join in again. Thanks. Yeah, no, I kept my frames at 60. I'm capping my CPU. And I actually got some stuttering on the actual stream, so I keep it there to make sure it's always smooth, even though obviously I prefer higher frame rates when I actually play, but it's fine now. Thanks. Ooh, I got another snapping.
I got another one coming.
The most fun games always allow for some shenanigans like Gmod RP. even single-player games like Elder Scrolls. It is true, it's true. Like I said, it's a dynamic, complex world with, you know, everything can happen. It's kind of part of the experience. That's what I mean. I think the game become interesting when we have a lot of different play types and styles. As long as it is within the rules, obviously.
All these fucking people here, ain't nobody gonna be trying to be nice.
Bro, fucking straight up stole my carcass.
You wanna play on the game on stream, or do play offline too? I play offline too. I have another character that I play on a cover that allows me to get first-hand experience just like anyone else, which I really enjoy. I've been playing with a group of real-life friends of mine, been adventuring just like any player out there, and been going through different parts of the game, which have been a blast. So I love it. You just have to be careful not using VoIP too much, because there's been a few people suspecting me eventually.
This arm style is definitely the best on armor.
Renegade is secretly Yannick.
Yeah,
Extremely friendly Haven Crafter.
Those things where if I'm
not
gonna get
Yannick.
smacked, I might as well look alright.
We have a lot of friendly, very cool players that are helping
Man of
other
culture.
players and socializing in a very cool way. I don't talk too much when I'm playing on a cover. You can understand why. It may ruin the whole undercover parts. Let's see if we can get something new going here. Oop, first try. Let's see. Circle? No. Henrik is Mango. The Kermit voice changer. You're getting close.
You wanna go? You can't.
Here, turtle, turtle, turtle. So yeah, I'm gonna show you our current versions of rods that you'll be able to craft. There will be some modification in terms of we try to get some of the clade inspiration to offer some different styles, and obviously they cater for some different bonuses, pros and cons as well, depending on what you're after as a fisherman. So just giving more tools and options pretty much. So that's gonna be cool. Just I'm gonna do this round here now, and then I can actually show you those rods we have currently.
Oh, victors. High alert.
Silver boots, eh? I don't get nibbles here. Did he jump down? What is going on down there now? Shenanigans. Yeah, I'm gonna start a giveaway soon. One moment. You don't have to ride it yet. I'm gonna tell you when it's time. I'm just gonna see if I can get just get nibbles so far. I wanna see if I can catch something here. Come on. Little nibble. Come on. Oh, we got... What do we have? What do you think this is, guys? It's nothing very heavy. What do you think it is? Yeah, not too heavy. Cana, eh? Yeah, could be Cana. Herbis. Could be Herbis too, I guess. Yeah, I think it's one of the common one. It doesn't look to be very heavy either. Cana for sure. Maybe right. We will see.
Maybe it's a ring.
Cana it is. 1.8 kilograms. A little fishy.
Hey, Henrik, so does Nave have no salt water?
Yes, I think this should be salt water. Why?
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Right, let me show you the rods I was talking about. I'm gonna put them up here. One moment. Where do I have those rods? One moment, guys, and I will find them. There we are. All right, let's see. Whoops. Wait, I'm gonna bring them up here. So the fishing rods is using a similar system as the weapon crafting system, where you choose the materials and bring them apart. And there will be a pack with a few different variations: long, short, sturdy, quick, slow, and clade inspired as well. And here are the current rods. So these ones are quite basic, but you will see a bit more variation in terms of the clade inspiration. And these will be craftable ones. So obviously you pick the materials as well, and you will see the material they're crafted in. What the hell?
No! Help.
What the fuck?
A horse
Ours is dead.
was flying. What the hell happened?
I've never heard that noise before.
The dying horse.
Where's the priority, Henrik? Schmerik, you know by now. I've responded to that a few times, and you're not new, so you know exactly the response on that already.
Nothing
So
to see
we
here.
have a prioritized order of things that we're working on.
Was that your horse?
We are not
Well, I'd like to
adding these rods now.
A what?
So it's not
Bud?
it's not our current
My horse.
or current prioritized order. But like I said, we have various developers, and one of the big things is to put that puzzle together to make sure we always have content in the pipeline to support the codes and the features. So we have quite a lot of content, meshes, parts, stuff for the game that are partly finished and simply is waiting on the different developers to reach that point. And you know about our current prioritized order: polishing, bug fixing, and then we have the two big features, which is TC and sieging. So I'm just, since this is one of the topics tonight, fishing, I'm simply discussing what we actually do have and will be adding after, these sprints that we are prioritizing currently. So you can, if you are interested in fishing, you can expect obviously to see more content over time, as with a lot of other things and areas. Are rods purely cosmetic? No, they will have some different bonuses, such as increasing durability, strength, being able to have longer lines, depth. Some may be faster, some may be slower, some are suitable for deep, heavy fishing, and some may be more suitable for the opposite. So there will be some variation on them for sure. Of course, you could make a ogmium fishing rod. You simply have to craft it in ogmium. That will be one sturdy rod. We will be adding, so along when we go back to finalizing adding these in the crafting system, there's a few really cool things that we're going to add that are quite fast for us to add, but it adds a lot of more variation for the fishermen that I think will be very exciting for the fisher interested players. So yeah, that includes some type of new additions to fishing, I can say it like that. Along with next continents, that's when you will see a huge pack of new sea creatures to fish up. So there will not be a lot of new types, but there will be additions, and you will understand what I mean with that when we do take that step. I don't want to spoil too much because you will kind of map that out as time goes on when we add it. No, my USB ports have died. I was close to not be able to stream at all because my computer was blue screening when I was trying to fix the USB ports. So my camera using USB, I have to unplug it to be able to stream. So yeah, I couldn't troubleshoot what the problem is or if it's malfunctioning the hardware. Worst case, my motherboard is kind of dead, and that's a pain in the ass obviously to replace. So I have to figure that out tomorrow to see what's up with that. When will you add aliens in the game? You mean creatures coming from out of space, or what? Using walkers to kill stuff doesn't give you clade. Yeah, we actually have that on the table. I haven't seen the update if it's fixed already, but yes, it's added to allow you to get clade XP as well using the walkers. It could be fixed already in this patch. If not, you may see it in next one. VTuber now, want a Vogo cat? I don't know. If I had more time, I could have set up playing as the Thursa mocap, which could be fun. I've done that in the past once or twice, and that was really cool to showcase our FOIP system, which we plan to add again later on. Cooking will be updated, but I can't say when. So right now, me and Mats is finalizing some of the key design behind TC and sieging. That's a high priority order to make sure that everything is fully designed, so the coders don't have to wait on the design part whenever they reach that point. After that, Mats will go through cooking and make an update to make sure that it's a proper balance in terms of reward when you actually do complicated dishes, which is the plan. That scientists switch to AMD aim for. Oh,
they eat pretty much anything.
That was a close one. Who was it? Look at this bastard.
Sounds like.
Look at this bastard.
Sounds like you need some more.
Tomorrow. Did you see that coward? Bashing and then running like a little girl. Hilarious.
There's a man named Tumorn.
Yeah, I saw. A little girl.
Alright, so next turtle gets a red cloak, folks.
A FOIP like Star Citizen.
Klen, welcome,
Yeah,
welcome.
kind of.
Next
So
turtle, Klen
we've been fiddling around with motion capture, face capture, like FOIP, pretty much. I was displaying this tech many months ago now. Actually, I was putting the Thirst of face on my face, and it was following my expression extremely detailed. That detail that I had there, we can't send over the network one-to-one, so that it needs to be a little bit more simplified to be able to support a large-scale MMO like this. But yeah, that is kind of where we set a high bar on that we want to support that kind of FOIP. So, you know, the end goal is that you will be able to sit there in-game with a webcam, FOIPing your face and, you know, VoIPing, showing those expression, just to add an additional depth to realism and atmosphere to the game for those that want to use that. Running like a little boy. Maybe he was a boy, but he was sure acting like a little coward. Corn and onions. I can't say for sure. So we don't have the direct translation, as you know. We have our own versions of everything. You know, those gherkins. Gurka. We can make steel fishing rods. We'll be able to make steel bows eventually for the lulz. I'm not sure, you know, bending metal isn't something really you do, right? And there are cases where we have to have a certain amount of options in a few parts of our systems. And obviously if those options surpasses specific memory limitations, we try to first make sure it makes sense, right? All right, let me see if we can move over to the next one before we're getting too late here. I'm gonna remove my rod, and then we're gonna actually, we have showed the rods already actually. And now it's time for the giveaway, guys. So one moment and I will start it. Hopefully my computer will allow it. One moment. I'm a little afraid since I got my issues. Let's see. Alright, I managed to get it going. So now, guys, write it again. Now it's active. So exclamation mark MO2 to participate. So yeah, if you wrote it before I said now, write it again if you want to have a shot. Let me jump back in while we give a moment.
Oh, we got a turtle!
Got
Who
a
got
new
the turtle?
Got a new turtle, guys.
That was you?
Another one. Another
yeah,
one. Now we
brother.
got two of them. This can be dangerous. Boom. Boom.
Yeah, dude, it spawns directly beneath you. Oh man, and somebody caught one immediately after.
What the hell? What,
Chuka, I got.
what is going on here?
I got a
Did I duel? I don't know.
There you go, buddy.
I don't know what's going on here.
Congratulations. Hell yeah, and you didn't have one. That makes it even better. That makes me so happy, man. Congrats.
Let's get it, man.
Alright, so all turtles are dead, it looks like. Looks like all turtles are dead. Alright, alright. Alright, so the next reward. The next turtle caught. The person that catches it is getting 5,000 blood kua for the next turtle caught.
Ooh. Blood Kua.
Okay.
Amazing
5,000
health
blood coup is
nourishment.
going to be the next reward for next turtle caught.
Plop. Can we get improved search on the broker, like filter by weapon type? Yeah.
Hey, Wicked.
You're
what
given
kind
a lot
armor
of great
is that, Wicked?
quality of
Out
life
of curiosity.
options
stuff's
that we
super
think is totally good. So we're trying to add all those suggestions that we think make sense. Holy shit. Someone tried to loot something that wasn't his.
Dude, that's so badass.
Yeah, so we have a list of quite a few of those.
I mean, I know you like to murder.
That
folks,
is
but
the
fucking, pardon my language,
teleport
sick.
spell that you will be able to
All the time.
learn
Every
with
time I've ever seen you, you're super sick.
mentalism, by the way.
A Windorn stuff he stole?
Oh, that's what a cuprum sword looks
So
like? I
yeah,
didn't know that.
again, depending on, you know, like I said, main focus right now, polishing, bug fixing, and then those huge features.
And I'm assuming
then,
your
yeah,
boots are different than the rest of your set.
on the side, there are opportunities where we can add a few of those every now and then. So yeah, upcoming patches you will see stuff like that for sure.
Crim down there.
Was that a tongue guard or something? Yes.
Turtle?
I'll lick the guards. Are very powerful guards that tap into some magic and special moves that players will also be able to learn eventually.
Hey, they might update it in the future, Wicked. They might make it
with some limitations, obviously. The guards are there to kind of keep Starkrow cities safe, or as safe as possible.
Alright, folks. So next turtle caught, everybody. Next turtle caught is worth 5,000 blood kua.
You will be able to hire priests with the TC system. No update on thievery so far. Smoke that guy indeed. Do you ever make it so where mages are not blinded when they cast echo spells? What do you mean with blinded? Animation or what? Yeah, so in the first game we allowed anything to be added as a bait. There was a few problems with that because first of all, everything needs certain values, and the more fishes and combinations we get, the more of that work grows into an insane amount of work. You know, we need to have a full-time person that, holy shit, guys, that does nothing but write in those values. What do you think this is, guys? This is a heavy ass.
Can you go in like boxes or
This is a heavy one. What do you think it is? Is it a turtle?
I probably asked it this morning, actually.
I need to keep watch on my struggle here.
Henrik might have a turtle.
Twig?
I think you might have a turtle, Henrik.
I may have it. Don't need.
Oh, let's get it,
Need to be
Henrik.
careful now, not messing up the struggle.
That's gotta be a turtle. Henrik have a turtle?
Come on, man.
I really hope he does.
Steps in his bag too, I think.
Wait, did Henrik lose his armor?
Ooh,
He's looking
that
like a
cranking
birdie.
sound. Getting close to snap the line. We need to be careful here.
Okay.
This is a heavy
I got
ass.
some-
Could be a
I got
turtle.
some threads for him.
Let's see. Oh man, sand ray.
Ah,
What
Sweet
is that?
Baby Ray's though.
Beautiful
I don't know if y'all know this, but Sweet Baby
fish.
Ray's is
Look
really
at the
good barbecue sauce.
Dude, Sweet Baby Ray's
the happy
legit,
face
like, yeah, it's
here.
amazing.
Isn't
It's
this cute?
life-changing good. It
The
is
smiley
life-changing
face.
good.
I've caught a couple turtles.
Could be a turtle, but
You were good, man. Like that's
no.
not what this shit is.
Was a ray indeed.
Yeah, it's just not very good for you. But that's I feel like that's most things in
Barbecue's
life.
not very good for
If
you,
something
bro.
is
Like,
just hellishly good, it's probably not very good for you. You know.
eh.
Meeks, I've been coming across many of the new points of interest. Very cool, brings a lot of new life when exploring. Your team is doing a really cool job. Thank you very much, Meeks. It means a lot for the hardworking artists to hear that you know, players are appreciating and like the experience that they are adding to the game. So yeah, and you will see more in this next patch as well.
Look at the smile.
We have a lot of points of interest in the whole continent.
Grinning at you. It's real happy you caught it. If you want to trade with me real quick, Henrik.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, you got it, my man.
Some fashion.
Yay, Henrik has closed.
This is the fishing scale.
If anybody does need a fishing pole, if anybody does want to fish and does not have a fishing pole, I've got plenty of fishing poles.
Ah, I got 2 left arms. Hello, right arms, I mean. It's okay.
Would you prefer a 50 or a 100 hook, sir?
I don't know the difference.
We'll give you a 50. Maybe you'll catch a sweet trinket, too.
Yeah, we may expand logout time on red tones.
I forgot the line part.
Yeah, two rights.
There you go, buddy. Sure? Oh, absolutely. Glade. Wonderful.
Yes, please, sir.
You're looking real bougie.
Those have the same bend every time. 2 nudges below
that
center,
axe, man,
roughly.
that thing looks like
Okay, Bavrick. I'm not as experienced fisherman as many of you guys.
And would you prefer a 50 or a 100 hook, sir?
I'll take a 50, please, sir.
If Nate, hey Henrik, I agree the new points are great. A step further from that, can we get
Henrik, I gave you
the
2
bigger
lefts,
points
my bad,
like
man.
pig farms, for example?
Who
To have same FCs
caught that
functional
turtle
services.
there?
There will be more, yeah, there will be more different types.
Who is I did?
We are expanding this over time,
hell
from
yeah,
more
brother.
functions to more types to more everything.
Woo-woo!
So yeah, for sure.
Finally! Woo.
Hell yeah, brother. Where'd you go, Long Strider? Do you need a line or anything, Zip Tie?
Can we expect some new medium armor types for TC? Will be released. Would be nice to get at least one that use materials like chainmail based, scale mail, brigandine, or something else. We are actually working on clothing sets.
Go, my man. Congratulations.
We're gonna add 3, I think it's 3 clothing sets along the road now before for TC. I can't say how far we are able to proceed when it comes to armors again in general, but we need some clothes for sure.
Although I really,
and then again, we're gonna keep working, adding stuff there again. Again, all clothing and armor and gear, weapons and all that requires animation work as well. So we're producing a lot of content, but some of it stacks up due to you know, when it goes to the animation area of the development. So that is why we are increasing our animation manpower in the team as well, so we can add more of that.
Yeah, we call those sharks, unfortunately. They're
More lore books are cool, but they would be great if they had one time meaningful events tied to it. For example,
because they'll definitely buy.
Read a book, go to the location, and have a chance to hide drop loot one time. This encourages exploring points in. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we've been discussing a lot of the feedback on the points of interest and what more we can do to keep expanding on in an interesting way and also rewarding way. So for sure, over time we will see more things like that also.
Oh, do you really? Alright, next turtle caught is getting 200.
Yeah, we need nice ropes, we need cool clothes.
If it's caught...
We will have it all, just over time. We got a new turtle.
Uh-oh, Robbo.
Oh my god.
I get wrecked.
I don't have any casting rigs, I can't heal you.
Oh
No!
my God.
Okay, you're good, you're good. You're good. You're okay.
Oh my god.
Dangerous. They bite hard.
All right, who caught that? Was that you, Lawlander?
Yeah, it was a London.
Dude,
Who tune in explanation mark M2? I'm gonna roll the giveaway in a moment. Yeah, we may most likely add a water well.
Lawlander.
I think it's missing.
Oh yes, sir.
That's true.
My vote wasn't working before. Thank you for the line and hooks. Is it worth
yeah, it could be that it's missing. I'm not sure.
Yes, you're going to catch small fish with those, though. Those are going to be the small fish
or it's
scale.
Supposed to be the
and if you're just
yeah,
learning how to fish, I actually encourage folks to use those, just because it gets real expensive using the jungle camp hooks if you're in a normal town, because they typically run between like 3 and 15 gold each. Whereas the 5 hook and the medium line, you can just pick those up off the town vendor for 50 silver each.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
Oh, you got it, buddy. Congratulations, buddy. Great catch, man. All right, and I'm going to give Rob Mo the next reward. Which the next reward...
Wait, why you give me that?
You're going to get... Whoever catches the next turtle, that's their reward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the next turtle caught, everybody, is getting 5,000 sea-dew. Is the next
getting
reward.
That sea-dew. An alchemist paradise.
So you guys catch that turtle? The sea-dew? No, that's coming up later, buddy. I don't have a lot of it, unfortunately. I may have overindulged at some point in the past. We won't talk about that, but we do have a bit of a reward for that, if you know what I mean. But anyway, I'm going to go run up to the bank right quick, and I'll be back in a few moments. But whoever gets the next turtle,
looks like a fish,
Rob
right?
Mo has your prize.
Yeah. They're getting a little fishy. What is it, Kana? Herbus. Durant Mo. Welcome. Squeak, squeak. Kana, yeah. Most likely a Kana. Herbus, actually. A 2 kilogram herbus.
That was rude.
Totally, I hear Sea-Dew is good for health potions. That is correct. So there's a few different tiers to make heal potions. Sea-Dew is a solid start for heal potions.
That's the really rare one, right? Oh shit.
Oops.
Oh, they're cute.
No.
I gotta check with my friend.
Hello, good sir. Hello. And welcome to this fine evening of the Fisherman's Hut social gathering. There have been quite a few people fishing today. It's been really cool to see so many fishermen. And we have Squirrelly been doing hosting some cool events for those interested, and giving some nice rewards for those winning those. Oh, we got something heavy, guys. What do you think? Is it a ray or a turtle? Is it struggling? You can't. Holy shit! Now it's struggling. Okay, so what is this, guys? Ray or turtle? Sunray. Yeah, could be. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's turtle or sunray. Am I winning the CDs, guys? Let's see. Let's see. Come on, baby. Ooh, that squeaking sound. That means the line is getting closer to bursts.
So what else do you spend it on? You know, this armor is
shit. I know a lot of things.
Ah, boarfish. Was a heavy one. Heavy boarfish. Twig? Come on, man. No. You don't get those heavy twigs here. Close nibble. Explanation mark Emma 2. I'm gonna roll it after this one, I think. Not heavy enough.
Yep. And I wasn't like trying to go for the easy to catch stuff, I was fishing back.
Henrik, why don't you steal the fishing treasures map mechanic from you all? We already have a hypnostatic, but improved it 5 times. So, yes. We don't have the treasure system finished yet, obviously. And we don't wanna, you know, flood the market with tons of treasure maps, bottles, until we have the actual treasure map functions. But yes. And more things.
He'd literally have to be playing like literally day in day out since the patch. 10 hours a day.
Yeah, we had a basic treasure system in the first game where you could dig up things, and it also in some cases spawned creatures along with that. So we are refining that this time, and yes, you will be able to find treasure maps when fishing also.
I can use crystal. I tend to use ventriloquist. Oh really? Does that work?
That works very well. I use crystal until I get a ventriloquist, and I use the ventriloquist.
So after this fish, I will run the giveaway, guys. So explanation mark Emma 2. Look at that night fisherman, parkour. This is very relaxing for the soul, you know, when you've done those
I think I can average like 750 to 1,000.
dangerous journeys, battles out there. It's always chill to chill out with a bunch of nice people and fish, make some money in different
All right,
forms.
did anybody catch a turtle and win that sea-dew that Rob Mo had?
No, I don't think so.
Yet. Not yet? All right, all right.
Nibbles. Zen moment, exactly. We need Zen moments as well, because this game can give you quite the experience, as you already know by now, playing it. We have a lot of room for adrenaline rush in different circumstances. It's a unique experience for a MMO game, because there's a lot of stake every now and then, which adds depth. No, after this fish I'm gonna do the giveaway, Paula, so go ahead and sign up with explanation mark Emma 2. Alright, so after this one I'm running it. We got a little hairbus, right? Something like it looks like hairbus. I think hairbus. This reminds me of when I was doing tattoos in Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, we will have a tattoo and barber system in Mortal Line as well. We are producing more tattoos and hairstyles, so they are ready for that profession. So eventually you're gonna see it on the roadmap as well. And what's cool is that you will be able to discover and earn rare, through this, rare hairstyles and also turtle, and also tattoos, which you decide if the players are getting them or not. So obviously you decide the price as well, which is really awesome. So there will be some requirements to fulfill for some of those.
Congratulations, my dude. Oh shit.
So I guess you won the CD. So yeah, I will be doing the giveaway, guys. Explanation mark Emma 2 I'm gonna start it.
Oh, he did it.
In
Yeah,
just
he did
a
it.
brief
Like 'em.
moment. Let me show you the giveaway. Where do I have it? There. Alright, it's time, guys. So, good luck, everyone. Here goes the giveaway. Let's go. Good luck. And the winner is Vicar. Congratulations, Vicar. So as usual, send me a direct message here, Vicar, and I will give you the code. Right away. Rigged. It's always rigged, right? Vicar, are you here? You need to be here to get your game copy. Great. One moment, I will fetch that code. There you are. And usual question, Vicar, are you new, semi-new, or veteran, or very veteran? We can see the dead. From beta, and I'll be murdering with reckless abandon. Reckless abandon? What do you mean with that? So more than a year or so. Yeah, we done the giveaway just now. So the last point, we will cover a few more questions for the evening while we look at this fishing gathering, and that will be the final step for tonight. What is his name? Vicar won the key. Was there no well water source in back? Yeah, there's a river nearby, but I have to confirm if there are supposed to be a well or something like that as well. I don't remember. We're getting quite close to our next patch. We are entering the quality assurance phase, and as soon as that is approved, usually a week, if everything are approved and working fine, we will go live. So we're getting closer. We consider allowing players to buy a character slot for the account instead of buying a new game. Yeah, so you know, we kind of declared our intentions and goals and visions, you know, starting with the one character per account system that forced us to redesign the whole skill system. We also have one quite important system that will add to this, which is the veteran system. But then we also kind of touched base in terms of the diva surname system that we used to have plans in regards of allowing another character tied to the same faith and values using the diva surname system. But at this point, we are unsure, and currently we are very, very occupied with the polishing bug fixing phase we are in the middle of. And we also need to start finalizing the huge systems. Look at that. The huge systems such as TC and sieging. So when we deliver those and reach those milestones, we will see what's next on the horizon, what features and areas of focus that we need to cover first. Obviously, we need to follow up on the whole second release, the Epic Game release, along with those huge systems. So we need to take our time to make sure it's solid, it's, you know, quality assured, and have everything in place to make a as successful second release as possible and deliver very solid features. Those TC and sieging are, you know, opening up for very much end game long-term features.
Congratulations. Or if you get your only system in the Cape Town Farm.
Get ready to head on up to Cloud 9 if you know.
And plans to let us charge trinkets anywhere but in town or more charges than 3. We don't want them to be too, you know, we found 3 charges as being a good state. It's also an important balance and money sink tied to those quite powerful trinkets, depending on the investments, obviously. So as of now, they're gonna remain like that.
Good catch, dude. Good catch. All right, quickly going to announce the next prize, everybody.
Yeah, we're tweaking the Kaleno along with some of the other
is going to be
ritual
100
pets
kelp dragons. Yeah,
that are not a reward on the go.
100 kelp dragons for the next turtle, everybody.
Because the sub isn't active yet, people with many acquired accounts have lots of houses. In the future, will you need your account to be subbed to keep your house, or will it start to decay if you're not subbed? So, houses have a decay system at all times, no matter if you're subbed or not. We're quite generous with the time you need to refresh your house if you want to keep it. You know, compared to Ultima Line, 1 week, we are currently at 2 months. Obviously, we don't want to stress the player to feel that you should be able to obviously take some break from the game or go on vacation without being too stressed losing your house, as long as you keep track of you fulfill the taxes, and should be fine for 2 months before you need to add more taxes. Upkeep. So we think that is a quite good value. And also, you know, there are cases obviously where people quit playing, and then obviously we don't want them to occupy valuable land space in the game. Especially when TC hits, you're gonna see how very exciting that system is. So land space is gonna be valuable and important. So that means obviously if someone had quit, those need to decay as well to leave room for those that are active in the game. Yeah, 2 months is very generous, I think. Even though 2 months, players have forgot to pay the upkeep and are pissed off, saying there's been a bug, please give back the house, it fell in ruins, even though they forgot about paying upkeep, you know. So there's been bug cases as well. But yeah, there's been cases where players simply forgot about upkeep. And also it's been a little bit unclear when if you add some of those NPCs, it drains a little bit more to the upkeep. So we're refining that to make it clear, shows the uptime and all that. And we're still looking around 2 months to be quite generous. Snapping turtle.
Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations, man. Good catch. Here, Henrik, I got something for you, buddy.
Oh.
Oh, wait. You got the... Wait. I gave you
right
two
time.
right...
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I brought it...
Right
I need...
No worries, no worries.
I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it.
Alright. You consider adding sound effect status for weather, the rain, and wind are too loud and too often.
Where's it at?
So, they're gonna be overhauled with the weather system in Unreal Engine 5.
Hell yeah,
Visually,
brother.
big time. And we're gonna take a look over the sound volumes as well, so it kind of fits and makes sense.
Congratulations, my dude.
We just haven't spent time on it because, like I said, we're gonna rebuild the whole visual part and connect it to the
folks. Next
server
reward
That's
is
why I
going to
wanted
be
to
another red
spend time on
cloak.
it.
I'm actually going to hand that to Rob Mo again to give to whomever it is that pulls up the next turtle. So, Rob Mo, you want to trade with me real quick?
Sergeant 2040, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support, guys. Go straight back to the development, and it helps us bring you a better gaming experience. Yeah, logging on enough to keep pushing more. It's, you know, it's a pain in the ass to log on enough just to do something silly like that. But yeah, you know, again, it's a complex game with many complex free functions in the game, which makes it a constant challenge for us devs to make it fair, keep it balanced, and try to make it meaningful. But yeah, we are doing our best trying to find up solutions and balance those things to minimize foul gameplay or griefing, etc. That's always our main goal, to minimize that and be in control as much as possible. Is this game running on Unreal 4? Yes, it is, and we are moving over to Unreal 5 quite soon. You will see I will be doing a few streams soon showcasing our transition to Unreal 5, and I'm gonna showcase our new weather system that I just mentioned, and that's gonna look insane compared to what we have today. So yeah, very exciting to taking that step eventually. It's really annoying having to spend a day each week running around each house to pay upkeep. Yeah, like I said, that's why we have 2 months. 1 week, like in Ultimate Line, was quite harsh. And you always had that stress. Holy shit, did I forget about my upkeep in my tower? And you know, that was stressful. And I had that stress for 11 years. When I was on vacation, I had to call my mom at one time to refresh my house. And yeah, a little stressful. So I experienced that. So we expand that. So we're currently looking at around 2 months to minimize that stress. But it's important to have a decay system. Like I said, land and space going to be valuable, especially along with TC. And players that are active deserves to have a shot at that land. Obviously, they can siege something, but all players don't want to jump siege random houses. Therefore, there needs to be a decay system as well. Yeah, I'm excited to showcase. There's a lot of big things, obviously, that are going to be extra interesting for you, I think, such as the Unreal 5 content. I'm going to showcase weather system, lumens, nanites, and then we have the siege machineries and the new TC system. I'm very excited for them. We're getting closer to have the final design finished. I've been working with Mats quite late during the nights to try to make sure everything is finalized for whenever the code will reach that point. So it's gonna be some exciting streaming sessions for sure to try to cover them and show that. It's not 2 months though, it's more than like 2 weeks once you have things in your house. So the NPCs does drain a little bit of that cost, yeah. And that's what we're gonna change. We're gonna make sure it makes sense and you see the time so you don't miss your upkeep even though you add NPCs. Obviously, we're separating the NPCs, so if you don't pay the upkeep for NPC, they're simply gonna stop working for you, but you will always see your main building upkeep separate and know exactly what's going on there. Yeah. No, sorry. I mean, without NPCs, it's 2 months. With NPCs right now, that drains from that cost, therefore reducing the time. But like I said, we're going to separate them so it makes sense. We won't need to worry about decay when sieging comes. Yeah, but you know, there's going to be a lot of random cities, buildings all over the place, most likely, especially over time. And, you know, eventually it's going to be very difficult for you to place your stronghold or something else, large building. And you may not want to start sieging. That's going to be expensive also, and at some risks, depending on whose lands you're sieging, because this is the new part which I really like about this system. Even though he may not be active, there may be a beneficial part for those that kind of owns the lands that may want to protect them. So yeah, if they are inactive, they should decay for sure to leave room for those that are active players. I'm working on that roadmap to kind of finalize those steps. I need a few more steps before you will see that on the website. Same thing with the streaming schedule that I want to present as well. We're getting close to that point where we can plan. This is the date we want to showcase some stuff in Unreal Engine 5, the weather system and all that. I just need to make sure that we have enough interesting content for a stream to kind of book it on a ahead schedule. There won't be priests in houses, but you will have...
I got it right. Third time's the charm, baby.
Thank you very much, man.
Third time's the charm. We got it. Yeah, what's up?
No, so you won't be able to just place priests in houses, but you will be able to hire priests along with TC functions. So if you want to have that, you need to invest in those functions along with the TC patch. Henrik, there are any features from other games that you would like to bring to Mortal 2? Flame Sky 81. I mean, obviously there's a lot of inspiration to be taken from a lot of good games out there. Everything from classical games to other online games. And I'm quite inspired by a few games, mainly starting with Ultima Online, the golden gem where I was born in. Played it for 11 years since beta. A golden gem, and that's also where you kind of see where our game soul is coming from. Huge inspiration from that game. And then another very solid game, Star Wars Galaxies. And then, you know, there's quite a few other games that I enjoyed a lot, like Planet Side. One of the few, a little bit more theme parky, Anarchy Online. And we have EVE Online. So, I mean, there are parts that you recognize from some of these games, feature-wise and rule-wise. We just try to refine them and make them fit our game as good as possible. So yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah, we will fix the walkers not giving clade. I'm not sure if it's fixed already for this patch or it goes in the next one. I have to confirm that. But we are aware. We have it on the to-do. Name color plate for friends. Maybe. You will see the TC patch on the upcoming roadmap eventually. I will also do a streaming session that kind of go through the new TC rules that you can expect. So we don't have the exact date yet. The closer we get, we will get a better estimate. Yes, all those seeds, Aricaus, will be used for farming along with TC. I don't know exactly if farming will be one of the first in the first pack of TC services and content, but eventually we will have farming, which allows you to grow those, plant those seeds to grow your own plants, and also breeding animals in some of those farms. I did play Dark Age of Camelot a little bit, not very much. I was a little bit busy with other games, I don't remember which ones, but like I said, I played Ultima Online non-stop, or quite a lot, 11 years straight. So when other MMOs came out during that timeline, I just briefly looked at them and then went back to what I thought was best. But yeah, like I said, there's a few ones. Dark Age of Camelot, I tried it a little bit with a few friends. Same with Shadowbane. They were pretty good. There were some good elements that I enjoyed, but they didn't stuck as deep as the other games I mentioned that I thought was very good MMOs. Are the TC rules and mechanics already decided? So the main part is, but there's one big change from the first game that me and Mats have been going through, and we kind of reached a conclusion that this is very exciting and it promotes very good gameplay and rewards in the game for all players in a good way. So I think it's a jackpot. Now we have one more meeting also with Sebastian to kind of confirm all the mechanics and functions that we have them under control. Sebastian knows how to deliver those functions. And when that's done, it's actually planned for early next week. After that, we should have a fully covered TC in place. And that's also when I soon will be able to kind of present that in one of the upcoming streams. Yeah, the chat system needs an update to give you better control how you want to filter things, including Alliance chat and stuff like that. I'm not sure where it goes on the roadmap currently though, but we have the chat functions update on it. Switch up TC for more 2 or same as more 1? No. It's a one core rule is a huge change for the TC to make it much more exciting and interesting, and also based on real life mechanics that make sense. X-Rays, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate it. What's next patch gonna be? Yeah, a lot of fixes and polish. So like I said before, this is our last patch where we kind of have been a little bit distracted and spending quite a few time for all the developers to get into the new system. We are using a completely new system, how we work as a team, and that transition have taken a little bit time to get into and learn. This should be the last patch when that is kind of taking a little bit time from the team, and then every single patch after this one should be the opposite, an improved, more efficient system that allows us to, deliver solid with less learning time. This tomorrow is a little, one of those, what do we call them? Dipshit. Yeah. So if this was our town, the government of town would have blacklisted him and he would be whooped by the guards and you wouldn't see him anymore in your city. So that's one of the beauty with PC. You will be able to set your own rules decide what citizens should be living there. And you seem to have better control, which is nice. Unreal 5 will take that transition soon, and I will show the progression in upcoming streams as well. Shipped it. You mentioned Mats a few times. Is he now fully involved? Oh, I gotta... Thank you. Yeah, Mats is still very much involved, partly in different areas. You know, this is also part of his baby. He's been working with us for many years as well, helping me to design a lot of the systems in this game. And he's also the mastermind behind most of our crafting systems. So I'm very much happy to having a board still to help with very important game design, such as TC. And I think what he came up with now is brilliant. So yeah, next week, a very exciting meeting when we present that game design with Sebastian, so he can kind of design the code part of how we deliver that game design. So that's very exciting. It's super fun content. Is it safe to make turret right now with upcoming balance changes? The turrets will get a buff in stats, and in the next patch, humans will get a little update on some of their gifts. That will improve them a little bit. So, yeah, your call. Henrik, new in the game here, really loving all, but something I noticed that I'm really expecting an attention from you guys is the ambient sounds and soundtrack. Are you guys working on this? Yeah, sound is obviously a big immersive factor in these games, and we plan to add more soundtracks. We do have quite a list of soundtracks already. It's just that the system that generates, so the different areas you're playing in have a list of soundtracks they can play. So you don't hear all the songs when you just stand in one location. You need to travel the world to kind of hear the different soundtracks. And that's how we design it. Like when you're up in the mountains, the northern mountains, you will hear the mountain soundtracks, which is suiting that biome kind of. We design them very carefully in mind with that. Same thing goes in the jungle and all over the place. So we have specific designed soundtracks for each biomes, and I think they're awesome. But yeah, we plan to add more eventually. And yes, ambient sound and effects and feedback is also very important for the game, which is also an ongoing factor. Different session, we are improving that and adding more of that as well, for sure. Yeah, we could increase the deletion blocker, for sure. Makes sense. Will human get a free clay reroll? No, but you can reset and re-choose. You're not stuck with them.
I'm sorry, that horse is making a lot of noise. I can't.
Yeah. So one of the things we're also working on that is very important, along with the TC functions and for the Epic Game release in general, is our nation standing justice system. We are making additional updates there that helps balancing that part further. So it's going to be much more detailed and complex compared to what we have now. Yes, AI polish is part of one of the polishing blocks we are currently working on. We're going to add any points of interest out of the 2 lakes area. We're going to add points of interest all over the world. We have quite a lot more coming in. This next patch, we have another batch of them going in. Is human half team damage clay supposed to only work on melee damage? No, it's supposed to be all damage, as it says. So that's an important tweak to that gift, right? Will Elementalism be with Unreal 5 update? Most likely not in the same patch, but they are dependent. So we are trying to see how the schedule fits, where in the timeline, what order. But Unreal 5 have a few dependencies that we use in Elementalism. So they go a little bit hand in hand, but most likely not in the same patch. Where priest getting deleted? I don't know what that's about. How close are completing building skins for different biomes? So the actual assets, the systems behind the housing supports this already, but we also need a code part to kind of detect what is it and what biome, therefore use this layer on top of it. So I can't say exactly when this will go in. Again, it's a code requirement that is the main factor here, and the coders are very busy polishing, bug fixing, and also to be able to allow us to take the jump over to Unreal 5. And then of course we have the 2 huge systems, as I mentioned, TC and sieging. We haven't had the time to finish the gifts for the humans in this patch. Only the stat balance. So next one is the plan to have the gifts corrected. But in this one is the stats only as of now. Yes, there are already tweaked on to the ritual pets in this patch. Some of those that are a little bit too weak will get a little buff. And we'll also look into... Who is this now? Is it tomorrow? And we have... what was I saying? Yeah, we're looking at... Klen seems to be a little strong. So yeah, we're following up on some tweaks. What updates for the game are you most excited to see? Aaron, very good question. There are so many areas that excites me, from small ones to large ones. Obviously, now when we are kind of finalizing the TC system, I'm very excited for the results of that. That's going to be awesome to follow that world progression, that the players are in full control. Obviously, the sieging going to be awesome to see. You know, like jumping into one of those melee slasher and having a violent sieging gaming experience going to be fun and cool also. Then there are a few magic schools that are very exciting. I'm very much looking forward to specifically a few ones. I mean, every magic school has something very cool and unique bound to them. So every school going to be fun, and it's going to give a lot of options. So obviously a lot of magic schools going to be fun. The siege machine, how you use them, is going to be fun as well. Crossbows is a very cool new weapon group as well. We never had in the first game. That we're gonna have here. We have assassination and thievery, which I always found very fun and exciting as well. A big one later on is the ship boat system, where you can define and build your own ships and sail the seas, become a pirate, and try to discover the underwater continents. There's a lot of cool features, you know, on the horizon and in the long term. It's very hard to pick one. We have the tier 3, our upper advanced AI that allows us to unleash the Titans, which gonna be one of a kind experience. Very cool design behind that as well. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things that I'm very much looking forward to. I see a lot of moaning and raging about Thievery. Why? They haven't played it yet. So, bad Thievery in the first game with a few issues that we're correcting this time, or kind of refining, which I think gonna perfect it much more and put it in place in a balanced way. Please, sir, can I have some gold? I'm afraid you can't. As you can see, I have none. You can't set tier 3 AI without doing something for the non-existent crappy threat system and only augment reliable. Certainly getting is using their clade. So there's one function that we're gonna add on. When you enable some of the taunt clades, you are instantly pulling threat as well, so the players have better control. We're planning to add that function, and both the Ogmirs and the Thursas have them, and they're also more suitable tanks, I guess. Please, sir, can I have some weak spots on my spears? You can build them yourself, actually. Just like you could in the first game. Can we start creative content program now instead of later? We are getting a function for our streamers to promote them back. Signing up for that. We can't take our game developers to spend time on that, so that's why it's taking a little bit of time. We need someone external that can do this for us. And yeah, we do want it obviously before the Epic release, but it's absolutely a must for the Epic release no matter what. So we will have it. The question is when. Any info from the team about VModel 5? We discussed it a little bit, and yeah, we didn't have time to actually look exactly what it could, if it works for us. But we just discussed briefly that there may be a possibility. So we need to revisit it pretty much. There is no weak spot for spears, Henrik. I've tried a dozen different combinations. Okay. There should be, because we're using the same system as the first game. I don't know if there's a bug involved or if I'm mistaken. If that have changed, I need to take a look and discuss it with the devs that are, you know, can control that area or look into it for me. Yeah, Rock Solid and Thursa have the threat boost. So when you fight the creature, you will add a lot more threat. But I want to add a function that it also adds instantly on the use, not only when you're fighting, to give a little bit more control for players. No weak spot, Bossman. All right. I guess I have to look into why that is, or if that there's a reason why it changed. I can't say right now. Yeah. Yep, I have to look into it. I don't know for sure. I haven't been testing weak spot focus lately, or for a good time. No, I could be wrong, Navy. As I said, I have to look into with the coders when it comes to the balance and what's the status actually is before I say anything more at this point. Make it so we can pickpocket other players. Yes, we will have thievery. It's one of our features and professions. It was disabled essentially because it was too strong during betas. That could be the case. We had a combat beta focus where we tried to get a solid baseline balance overall. And that could be the case. Like I said, I have to update myself on that point. It could be the case. I recognize it now when you say it, actually. So the in-house ritual tables will be enabled when we add the in-house Nave system. It's part of our Polish focus, the phase we are in currently. Just want to say that I liked the game. Thanks for working on creating a great game. Fuxine, thank you very much and welcome. Are you new to the game? And there's no stab for mounted combat with inverted vertical attacks. Yeah, we will. We need a session, a polish overall session when it comes to mounted combat to give better control when you swing, to promote better mounted combat experience. We have that on the list as well. Again, the main part there to make it work well is animation. And you know by now the struggle we have currently there, which we try to solve to expand on animation. I'm talking to several animators and studios across the world that may be able to offer help in that category. So I'm hopeful we will be able to boost that pretty soon. Yeah, we have been quite carefully expanding the storage on keeps and strongholds to make sure that we can support thousands of them throughout the whole Mirland. So we added a decent amount, and we are using all that data to calculate and estimate and do simulations to make sure we can cover a fully crowded Mirland eventually and have it under control. But plans currently looking at to expand them a little bit, yes. Henrik, why have you been staring us in the same pose for 3 hours already? I'm just chilling, focused on the Q&A. That's my last point, so I haven't really
and they are freaking giant,
participating in game other than just look what's going on while I'm talking to you guys. That's all. And I'm getting close to actually wrapping things up, so I'm gonna see if we have a few more questions before it may be time. Yeah, knockdown is the animation we need for dismounting. Now you're dismounting them and they can jump up quite quickly again. We are working on this knockdown animation state that will obviously be much more devastating for any mounted player. Including also making sure that Earthquake also knocked down. A spinning attack is going to stay. No, so we talked about this quite a lot. You know, most of us are on the same page when it comes to having a engage, interesting, fun combat system. Now, most of you guys also know the challenges and struggle to have a real-time melee combat system that is close to hack and slash tempo with very high detailed hitboxes. The defense system we have on every body part is extremely complex compared to any other MMO out there. You know, we're miles ahead when it comes to the complexity. And the challenge is having a MMO solution network with latency involved with this, and so that's also why there are certain time windows, speeds, etc., to work with all these complex systems such as the ping normalization and the prediction system and all that. It's taken a lot of time to get to the point where we are today, to make it interesting and actually quite close to many other non-MMO games such as Mordhau, Chivalry, Mountain Blades, which also everyone completely compares it to because it is so close that it's comparable, which is a huge achievement on its own. And that's very easy to kind of misunderstand or forget about until you talk to Epic Games or someone that thinks we have done black magic to make it happen. A lot of giants have been very impressed by how the hell have we managed to do this in a large-scale MMO game where you're playing across the world. So with that said, the main focus is also to make sure that real world fightings, wars, and groups fights is where it shines the most, because that's also the target for having exciting battles with a lot of player skills and team efforts. One-on-one duels become something very different. We all know that. We also know that if we were to prevent spins entirely now, so we kind of add a lot much harder spin lock. There is a lock already, but it's very casual. But if we were to limit it heavily right now, two experienced duelers will not be able to end the fight because we lack functions to allow it. So the high skill ceiling and parts when it comes to defeating opponents in a duel right now is hiding your swings and doing crazy moves indeed. And yeah, some people think it looks cool like a ninja, and yeah, quite a few people think it looks silly and not realistic, and that's true, that's correct also. But like I said, if we just completely remove it right now, there's not going to be any duels anymore, pretty much. You won't be able to duel. Real life world group fights may not be as heavily affected. I mean, they will be affected because when it's chaos,
turtle, baby.
When it's chaos, you may have to check your surroundings extremely fast and change direction and all that. So it may affect it a little bit, but you see where we're getting at, and I think many of you guys also already know this. But the thing is, to answer it again, no, the plans are not to stay with that at all time, because we are adding important functions such as special moves that gives us tools to bypass it and also not making spins effective anymore. I mean, any of you guys that are veterans and been in many fights, in group fights, you don't stand and swing when you are in a chaotic group fight, because then you're just playing it bad. But it's kind of a requirement right now to, pass damage to an experienced fighter in a duel. So along with the special attacks we're adding, such as breaking parries, etc., that's the moment when we can limiting the spin a lot more, or even add a puke dizzy function. So you can do it maybe one time. If you do it again, you may become dizzy and you get a dizzy effect on your screen, so you won't be spamming it. We may find a very good natural balance when we get those parts in the game. And I think most of you guys that are loving PvP agree and see the greater picture here, that yeah, that sounds as it's moving in a better direction overall when it comes to PvP, from one-on-one to group fights. Or what do you say, guys? Yeah, obviously, I watch a lot when you guys stream and play and try to gather as much data and information as possible. So I have a clear picture of what most PvP players think about this, how they play and all that. And I try to do my best to explain why we are where we are today, the reasons for it. And you guys also understand, yeah, if we limit spins now, it completely changes 1-on-1. And it doesn't really work without those functions that I mentioned. So I think we are pretty much on the same page when it comes to all of you that are interested in PvP, that we will push it forward with these very important functions that we do plan to add. Again, quite bound behind animation. So that's why I understand I'm really trying to reach out to a lot of animators, because again, then we can go to this step and improve and add those functions sooner rather than later, which will eventually allow us to minimize spins, because it won't be the key factor anymore to be successful in small fights. Boost archers. I mean, archers have a lot of high power value. There are a few things that are missing when it comes to skills involved, and archers also getting special abilities with archery, just like any other weapon group. So it's not only melee, it's actually ranged also. And we're also getting the crossbows eventually. So ranged combat is overall getting much more options for sure also. Yeah, we're also looking over the different weapon groups. We can see again clearly which one are never used or underperforming, and we will try to also do additional rounds to promote those weapons more, to give more options to the players. And also, like I said, imagine if one group that are a little bit less used, when it's getting its special ability move, that will also promote those weapons further. So just much more options for sure. Yeah, the task system will getting a huge upgrade as well, along with the Epic Game release. It won't just be parcel runs, and it will be much more defined and sophisticated how you go up and down and what you access when you actually go up on it. You will get more rewards in different ways. And also the opposite, you will get penalties if you're low. Different services, they will refuse to you if you're low. Both direct NPC services, but also location services. Yeah, deal willing is one of the weapon system that we're also adding. I can't say when. Again, a lot of animation work is required. The only thing we know is we are not adding the same system we had in the first game because it didn't work well. We want to make sure it works well this time. No way this game is still up and running. Deadly Virus, we haven't even released in Epic Games yet, so we haven't begun yet. This is an early start of the game, and we're gonna be running this for at least 100% 10 years, because it's already surpassed the old game by thousands of miles. And it's going to be very exciting to take those huge milestones. We're getting closer and closer, and that will give us a huge opportunity to claim the throne as the best true sandbox MMORPG game in the world. That's a huge achievement, but I have set the goal and vision, and we have a very good chance to reach there. Astronaut, thank you very much for the sub. 30 months. Thank you a lot. Appreciate it. I think I already achieved that goal, Henrik. Sovereign, very, very kind of you to say, but I think there are some important milestones we need to reach to kind of show that in a larger scale. I mean, sure, those guys that found this game and see the golden gem, you know, under the dust, under the bugs, I'm quite sure that when we have removed those bugs and dust and added those long-term features that a lot of players looking forward to and also waiting for, we have a lot of players since beta that are simply in pause until we deliver the TC sieging system, for instance. That's when a lot of large groups are gonna jump back in the game. So And like I said, a whole new platform releasing on, all the marketing gonna start again, huge influencers that actually been very excited about a game, but are also waiting on those big steps that kind of more completes the game to kind of feel like now it's deserved to be a subscription based game. And that's also hopefully when I think that it gets up there on the world map for more to see. But yeah, we appreciate that you guys are joining in, been here early on, and see the progression, and that we can enjoy the game already at a very good range. TCO Riot, indeed. And plans for improving solo gameplay. I play solo like 75% of the time. The Haven experience is the most fun.
Oh my God,
I have had a long time, but I get into mainline gang to see. So, Roberticus, thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Loving the game. Thank you so much. Yes, we have been working a lot on solo content, and we're adding a lot of that in every patch moving from now on, or from even a few patches ago. We started with the Necromancer patch. We added tons of solo content. I mean, most of the content in Necro Dungeon, minus the bosses, is actually solo content. You can do that alone. And we're adding tons of dungeons, caves, points of interest, that majority of them is soloable content as well. So yeah, tons of it. That's one of the big feedback we got during the beta, that new players that don't know anything, they head out in the world and doesn't see much and they get bored. We're changing that. We're adding tons of stuff to explore non-stop all over Midland. So yeah, for sure, we're adding that. And also along with that, like I said, we're adding we improving the security system from high security to low security to non-security. To also give a little bit headroom for new players around the starting cities, the NPC cities, especially the capitals. And then obviously when you head out in the wilderness, there won't even be murder counts. You can't even place a murder count because you're in no man's land. No one knows what's going on there. So it will be, a little bit like even line from high sec to null sec. And again, we're gonna promote meaningful TC functions, PvP function that hopefully attract those that are interested in PvP. So it won't be fun or any beneficial whatsoever to go gang some noobs around newbie city. Therefore, hopefully also new players will be a little bit more left alone. So that's what we're going for. There's no other sandbox like MO2, and as far as full looter, there's nothing better even in the current state. So Rain, yeah, I fully agree. There's pretty much nothing, and I'm also a hardcore fan of this type of genre game, as you obviously know, and there's nothing. That's completely true. Klen is a good streamer and has a lot of good things to say about Online too. Yeah, that's true. I've been watching all of you guys streaming, and Klen have been regularly streaming as well since he found the game. And yeah, he had he saw the chaos exactly how it was in the beginning, and he seems also to have a very good understanding of what it means to make these types of game. You have a lot of experience in games in general when it comes to these type of games. So yeah, I listen quite a lot on his stream as well, and I think he's pretty on point of a lot of things for sure. And yeah, it's awesome to see more streamers showing up and being excited about the game, interested in the game, and can see where we're heading. Hello, Henrik, a few weeks into the game, and it's certainly scratching that MMO itch I've had since OG WoW. Do you have any plans to expand the guild mechanics more with diplomacy, alliance, and so on? And no, it's cool to hear someone coming from World of Warcraft. Like I said, a lot of people were kind of bashing on WoW players. They say, go back to WoW, you Care Bear players. But the thing is, we are in a new era of time, right? Obviously WoW is always WoW, the big throne. But we noticed that a lot of WoW players getting very thirsty. They feel the itch of something more than just running around doing quests, right? A bigger challenge, more risk reward, more freedom, more cool features. And that's Mortal Online, right? So, you know, it's not strange that more and more players coming from more casual MMOs such as World of Warcraft. I mean, old World of Warcraft was a little bit more hardcore than the newer versions, right? But it's still a very casual theme park MMO. So it's really cool to see more and more WoW players actually adapting and wanting more out of the game. So that's cool to see. And yeah, we are planning to expand along again with TC. It makes sense also to take the steps in expanding more functions for guilds, alliances, and how they can interact in different ways. So yeah, there's a lot. The problem is obviously we are a small team. We want to do so much fast, but we always have to prioritize the order of what's most important first. And we are also, you know, at the side expanding the team to cover even more simultaneously over time, just to improve things. And that's all thanks to you guys. The support you gave us by, you know, obviously buying the game and supporting us, that helps us so much to expand the team and improve the whole process and make Immortal Line 2 better, faster. Roberticus, thank you so much for Prime. Appreciate it. Am I falling behind, guys? I can't say what the capacity on the server is at this point. Our network coders are actually building very specific tools to give us very good calculations and estimates on those numbers. We have optimized the game tremendously since release. We have dedicated network coder that have been working on this day and night since our release, and we've gone extremely far. We can see certain capacity costs on the server, and he have like 100 triple a few of those areas. So the next step is to be able to measure everything in a certain way to kind of simulate more players of the same cost right now, and that should help us to get a much better estimation of, okay, this is our cap, this is the part that hits the roof next, and that thing that hits the roof have changed every week when that roof have been discovered and improved and solved, optimized. There's another roof, you know, that this is the challenge with the network parts. It's so complex and so many different things that needs to go through the whole pipeline that you go from one thing to hundreds of other, and then eventually, you know, there's always a cap, but we are happy with a certain number. We don't need 10,000 on Mealland. I think that will feel overcrowded. And it's also a balance on what can the clients handle. If you always constantly have an army of players running in and out of your interest list, that means your client's gonna struggle. And we don't want to obviously, you know, make that only monster computers can handle large people playing the game. So there's a magical number when we feel Milan this is all right. We're happy with that, and we don't need much more than that. That's when we need another continent instead. So we're pinpointing that number currently. Henrik, I'm so very, very excited for the future of this game, and I thank you so much for my dream game. Arcane Trauma, it means a lot to me to hear that. It's awesome to hear, and that comments like that makes it all worth it. You know, this is not a simple task, and it's not been a walk in the park. Far from it, right? And just makes everything worth it when we hear that support from you guys that really enjoy this game and project. That's all what's better for us. We want to deliver the best sandbox MMO ever, and want to put it there on the world map, and want to grow it and show the world and all the other gaming studios that this is a genre that can be amazing, and a lot of players and more players want to play. Mordath, I also want to say that I very much appreciate you and your team making this game and making it possible. Fantastic job. Even if you changed nothing, I'm completely happy. Thank you very much. As I said, it means a lot for me and the team to hear that. You know, it gives us a lot of energy and boost to make us, you know, motivated to keep working hard and deliver this game. Can let us mount allied horses, please? Yeah, we looked into a shared possibility. We're not fully done with the design, but that's something that could very well be a function down the road. Yeah, 100% agree. It was the first of its kind, and this is the first of its kind too. Excited to be part of it. Hendo, awesome to hear. Thank you. Beastmaster is planned for at latest the Epic release as well. That's a very rough time estimate, I know, but you will eventually see it on the roadmap. We need a little bit more time. Is there anything else people can do to help the devs and the game besides buying more copies? Problem C bots. No, I mean, obviously word of mouth, you know, the community, the players have a lot of say when it comes to a game's reputation. You know, we all know what happened during release, and obviously we're recovering from that. And people are actually watch past the reviews that was mostly negative during the release for very apparent reasons. Those that dares to try it or have been lurking streamers and think, I mean, this looks very interesting, I want to try it. And most of those that jumps in doesn't regret it. They've had a blast for good reasons. So just helping us spreading that across goes a very long way. You know, hopefully we will have a lot of players that enjoy the game actually spend a few minutes to leave a review on Steam to show other players that, look, you know, there's a lot of burned players from the release and don't want to try it again, and have based their game experience based on sitting in queue for 5 days and then shutting down the game. Obviously that's a bad experience and that's our fault. But we hope that everyone will try it again and see what the actual game has to offer, and just judge the game based on the game experience rather than our launch problems. And also, you know, we don't enable any subscription fees to make sure that anyone can jump back in the game for free that have purchased it, and hopefully we'll give it a shot. So that goes a long way. If you're enjoying the game, please leave a review on Steam so more players can see, because that's a common reaction from a few players. They say, why the hell does it have so many negative reviews on Steam while it's a fantastic, exciting game and beats many other boring theme park games? You know, that's a common feedback. And but it's for good reasons, right? We had a very poor launch and a lot of chaos, which resulted in a lot of negativity. So yeah, that's a big part that we will be super happy to have that support. Positive reviews or any reviews. What do you think about the game? Help with the awareness that, you know, we're making steady progress. That's what we want the game to show. That goes a long way, and we really appreciate that. So hard work, so obviously it pains the devs to see a lot of negativity in a thing that was in the past and not anymore. So hopefully that will change more and more also over time. So that's something that you can help us with if you think that is suitable, that is. But yeah, I mean, we are selling games every day in a good rates. We're happy to be there, even though we're not doing any marketing or really ready for that big milestone commitment where we want everyone to start getting into the game again. So that's at least one thing that I know makes a difference. I really want the game. Sounds cool, for sure. Not gonna lie, I've searched for a game like Mortal for many years. There are kind of dangerous and polarizing era around the game that made me trying. I don't regret it. The poison hand, yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I described. It's exactly true. And I think that as long as we deliver solid patches, make sure the game move forward, fix those bugs, the game speaks for itself, right? There will always be players that don't like the game mechanics. They don't like the freedom, the full loot, full PvP, because it is quite harsh, right? That's a given. But there's so many players out there that wants that or can accept that. Even a lot of casual MMO players want that next thrilling level with more stake compared to most MMOs out there. So yeah, we notice that clear distinction that the more players that actually they're mixed and I'm gonna try it. Most of those players says I'm not regretting it and happy to find it. And yeah, we are moving in an exciting direction, and we're getting closer and closer to some very big milestones that will help us moving forward even more. The moment Mortal 2 is very CPU bound, so I'm hoping not only does that move to Unreal 5 helps that, but that you can optimize that a bit further. Yeah, optimizing the CPU parts have been a huge part of our optimization focus every now and then, and we have pushed it very far when it comes to what Unreal Engine 4 has to offer. I'm not sure exactly the details. This is more a heavy coder area when it comes to exactly how it affects us in Unreal 5. I know several areas where we improve a lot, but yeah, this is something that some of our coders could delve deeper into. Server and game performance is quite good at the moment, I would say. I summoned over 200 Ryzen pets in a place and was still locked at 60 FPS. No lag or any issues, was delayed sound and sound glitching, but it quite surprised how smooth it was. Great job. Yeah, that's the thing. The engine have sound bugs and issues when it comes to large scale. Again, Unreal Engine 4 is not built to support a large scale MMO. So we're doing a lot of magic already. But yeah, the sound actually glitch out, and that's something in the engine that, we don't code the sound engine. We rely on Epic Games. So hopefully that's also something that are highly improved in Unreal 5. Why are not blessed with the chiseled face in the stream? No, my USB ports fried or something went wrong with my computer. I thought my hard drive was crashing first. I was getting very stressed. But I noticed it was all the USB ports. If I put anything in the USB ports, they don't react. And my web camera is a USB one. So I got a lot of blue screen. So first I thought I wouldn't be able to stream today. But yeah, I managed to get it working without touching that. So I had to see if I can fix that for the next one. Keep doing what you're doing. I think it will go places. At least it should. Fuxin, thank you very much. Yeah, Dwarven armor. So the Ogmere armor and clothing will come. So all clades will have their own clothing and armor inspired pieces. I often crash when I have 3 or 4 bandits attacking me in Haven. Is this something I should be reporting, or is Haven a little less robust? That shouldn't be a game cause of crash. So Darkest Stain, do you get a crash report that you can send in when that happens? If it does, please do send it in, because then the coders gets that report and they can see exactly what's going on. The thing is, we don't have many client crashes due to game mechanics, but there are quite a few common client crashes, and they all points to where the driver and graphic cards stop responding. And that is a very common indication of overclocking, which just simply makes it unstable. It obviously depends a lot on your hardware, your drivers, make sure everything is up to date. And you can also always try DirectX 11 if there's problems with 12. But in general, 12 has better performance overall. So, you know, that is recommended at all times as long as there's no specific problems with it. So it's hard to say. But yeah, hopefully you get a crash report that you can send in that allows us to see if there's game mechanics that we have a bug in, or if it's, again, related to your hardware or drivers. That is actually a very common thing. Modern to be on sale with upcoming Bash and Bash stream sale. There are upcoming sales, yes. I don't remember the exact dates. I need to log into Steam, the work environment, to see exactly what they are. But they are. We are following their general suggestions. You know, obviously we have a close relationship with Steam. They want us to be successful, sell a lot of games, because they also obviously get a royalty share from that. So we are pretty much following their recommendation because they have spent a lot of time researching what's good to do, right? And there are also specific rules when it comes to how often you're allowed to do discounts and all that. You can't do it just how you want. You need to follow those rules that Steam supply. So, but yeah, there will be occasional different types of discounts for sure. Ouch, the release indeed. I want a refund, Henrik. Samurai, I'm sad to hear that, but please use the Steam's refund policy steps and they will make it happen. But when experience does have a launch like that, give people pause and think to really know what they are doing. You got Techno Viking to host your stream. Indeed, 2Cast yelling. My camera was, USB ports were dying on me, so getting a little stressed for today's stream to fix that. Tuplax is getting a little tweaks in this patch, along with some other tweaks. Wanna buy New World? Yeah, alright. Go ahead, do the refund and buy New World. Yeah, I don't like New World. I would even prefer World of Warcraft. It's the same but worse. But obviously I'm a sandbox fan rather than a theme park fan. I tried most theme park games, but they don't really do it for me. They don't tick any box. I don't get a... It feels like it's not worth investing the time. There's no risk reward, no freedom. I can't just completely go play with my friends and do whatever we want. It's so linear and limited in so many ways. And that I don't find that enjoyable. But I fully see why a lot of people enjoy them. And also many of them haven't had a possibility to compare to what can be done or experienced in a true sandbox game, because there haven't been anything since Ultima Online back in the 90s, which is nuts. Nuts, I say. There's no commercial engine to my knowledge that is designed to build large-scale MMOs, which is why many teams builds their own, as well as the world, etc. So yeah, it's pretty exciting to be doing this with Unreal 5. It might even bring other users to Unreal 5 new feature tools to handle that problem as a built-in. Yeah, so we have been building a network solution to support all of Epic Games engines in the future, starting with Unreal 3. We are the first out, as it looks right now, to have a very robust network solution for MMOs running on Unreal 4 and 5. And we've already been contacted by studios that want to build a MMO game and not have to build a network solution, because that takes many, many years. And, you know, obviously we already support beyond instanced WoW shards. We are trying to do something more challenging, one world solution built in a very different way, but we already covered the more common path, so to say. But we want to try to do something more spectacular. So yeah, we actually have a tech that offers any studio in the world to just go right at making their dream MMO, and it can happen in large scale using our technology. And we're gonna put the world map there with Modline 2 on Epic Games on Unreal 5 to show this for the world. Bam. Bam. House ritual tables will come with Domination houses. So along with that patch, you will see it. Nerfing Toplex. No, we're actually moving up in a few things that went overdone pretty much. We're trying to find a good sweet spot. Yeah. We need to build a quite sophisticated system for pets to keep up better. We can't just boost them, because then you will also get a very imbalanced status when it comes to PvP. As you can imagine, send your pet when it's close to die, let it run in warp speed to you away from the enemy so they can't kill it. So we need a smarter system that checks that it's on a transportation mode, therefore it can keep up better. But when in combat, it shouldn't, because that's a very important part of balance. So it's not that easy until you see the whole picture. I like sandbox and theme parks. Prefer, if doing theme parks, that I have a robust world PvP though. But these other games have much more robust healers, which are more fun than lesser heal, greater heal, and some utility things. Navy, yeah, just wait till we get a few more magic schools, starting with elementalism that gives you additional healing options. Down the road, when we have our magic schools, there's nothing gonna get close. Nothing gonna get close, Navy. Nothing. Comparing New World and Modline is like comparing Eve and Space Raiders. Yep. New World blows. Alpha New World was much better. Only asked for a refund. Damn. Yeah, go ahead and follow their procedure. I can't help with that, but using Steam's mechanics, you will get their support. Derwing, new to the game, I have about 10 hours so far and still in Haven. I will be enjoying exploring the map and trying to find that rat cave, etc. However, it feels a little empty. Are there plans to add more life to the map? I heard a lot of reviews is similar when I leave Haven also. Yes, Derwing. Along with the Epic Game release, we have gathered all of these feedback that a lot of new players and old players can confirm. This is one of those points. We are adding additional rounds on Haven, and we are in every patch adding more wildlife, points of interest, dungeons, caves, everything on Mirland. And we're also adding a system that helps new players. So when they leave Haven, they're going to Mirland, they're going to have a more robust journal task system that's going to put them on track, especially those that don't know what to do or not used to a free sandbox game that are a little bit more used to theme park games, they will have a better system to guide them moving forward. Samurai, I think you're on the wrong thread here, talking about what gold sells for in game and coins, etc., and refunds. You know, if you don't like the game and want to refund it, go to Steam and do that and buy New World and get going with what piques your interest. You know, this is not the place. Appreciate it. Still fishing, man. Explains why Patcher is so slow coming out. Flexax, come on, man. Use your brain now, please. Please. Samurai, come on now. All right. Enough. Like the game, thank you. Thank you, Sven North. Holy shit, we got some turtles fished up. Will this ever come to PS5? So, all the doors are open, right? And like I said a little bit before, we are talking to some big companies. We're looking at opportunities and options. And like I said, Mortal 9 is not just make it, finish it, release it, and move on. This is a journey. We are committed for many, many years. We're going to keep on expanding Mortal 9 in many various ways. And there may be doors for even, you know, covering multiple platforms where it makes sense and where we can handle that. That can be a co-work with other parties, or, you know, simply again expanding further. So yeah, you know, obviously still too early, right, to go further there, but the doors are open. Ouch, coffee grinds. Sounds good. Game looks great. Thank you, Carl Easley. Don't know if anyone else noticed, but Henrik looks like the doctor from the game Vampire. It's uncanny. What? Who's that doctor from Vampire? Do you mean me or the color picture? Love the game. Thank you. Yeah, the game is fantastic. I haven't played anything else but MO2 in 150 hours. Awesome to hear. Love Conan on console. Sabine, progressive and crazy server cap, and if so, what's being done? Yes, I actually commented quite a bit on that, Marcus, a few minutes ago, or I don't know, 20-30 minutes ago. Yes, since release we have had dedicated coders on that specific parts, and we have done huge optimizations in the game, and right now we are pinpointing the more exact number cap, or what is the next roof, so we know exactly where we stand. Like I said, we want to find the magical number. We don't need to push into insane numbers beyond the capacity of Milan. So how many thousand we want to cover on Meerland before it feels too populated. And that's also when we need the next continents. Yeah, I do like the vampire guy. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is this? Now I heard about so many different ones. Google it. I guess the only similarities is a little bit the hair and beard. But I see a point, I guess. Vampire guy needs to be a new boss in mode 2. Google it. Yeah, I just did. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. How long does a typical character spend in the starting area? Also, I'm new. So I know that varies quite a lot. You know, there are those that are reading up a lot, joining a group, talking with them, and are kind of following that, and then going straight to play with them. And many get the suggestion: stay there, earn a few clades. It's quite efficient to earn clades there for now. Get used to the parry counter mechanics. And yeah, get some clades, get some skills, take your time. So we usually, all of us, you know, recommend all new players to take your time there. Don't rush away from Haven, because obviously you can't get back and you are protected. And yeah, it's a safe way to kind of get going with your character progression. We're gonna change a few things there down the road, limiting. So you can't max everything on Haven, it's not supposed to. But for now you can stay there as long as you want, and you know, until you feel that you really want to join the real world now and have more variation. We're adding more variation and refining it a little bit also, along with adding some of the caps. You can't maximize everything. So yeah, it's up to you pretty much. Do you have a group or a goal intended, or set up what you want to do and go for? But yeah, in general, take your time there and learn and build your character a little bit. And also don't be afraid of re-rolling and trying different builds, because you know, you want to find what interests you the most. The most important part is obviously to choose the clades. Everything else you can change afterwards, but the clades you need to research or try them all until you commit. No, we do not activate any subscription until we reach a very certain milestone, and we will announce when that is. We have quite a few things we want to deliver. Obviously, Unreal 5, Epic Game Release, TC, sieging, a lot of bugs fixing and polishing, and a few other big areas we want to improve. So, yeah. Most important is Clade patch Henrik for humans. So stats in this one, and then Clade update in the next one for humans. Marcus, I actually had a long conversation, explanation of the PvP spin moves, and when I went through all that, it was very clear that all PvP veterans was happy to hear it, and kind of confirms and are on the same page. So I was actually planning to end my stream here just in a moment. So we will do a summarize of this stream, and you should be able to go back to that part, Marcus, where exactly that question is covered in good details. Yeah, I really covered it in great depth, and I think you will see and also agree to the whole picture when you hear it. So I urge to go back to that section when we put it on YouTube, and hopefully one of my guys will be able to put a timestamp on that question because it's a good question and it's an important step moving forward when we reach that. More haters are the strongest haters I've ever seen. They can't play the game and decide it's not for them and move on. That is true. There's always some of those, the local gato, and it is strange. But it's not only Mortal Online. I've seen it in other games, but it's a strange behavior. I agree. But I guess that's... Some people get something out of it. I don't know what, but some people, I guess, enjoy being mad, upset, and not happy. It's not good for your health, but you know, hopefully they will be able to move on sooner or later because there's so much more to offer on in the gaming industry, right? If Mortal is not for you, that's fine because it's not for everyone. You know, hopefully there's other games that makes it for you. Two cats yelling, that's true. We have one specifically guy that was extremely angry about Mortal 1. And he's been extremely angry for 16 years.
Oh my God,
can you believe that? And can you understand it? I can't. Mr. O'Reilly, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's not healthy. Imagine being so angry and upset for 16 years that you try to read everything I write and say and twist it around and make up stories about me and everything else and just try to find the worst of the worst. Even though everyone loves things and see the direction, this guy will not acknowledge it and just see the opposite. It's quite crazy and a little bit scary how some people function. I mean, it's not healthy to spend 16 years over a video game that you spend, what, $40 on. It's so crazy when you break it down into the facts, like, holy shit, what went wrong, right? 2 beers of money, 16 years of rage. Imagine that. It's crazy. It's a little hilarious at the same time. I would actually want to meet this person and have a talk, face to face. It fascinates me. It really does. Imagine the passion to rage for 16 years for a game. $40. Holy cow. Sounds like a sickness. It's fascinating, but yeah, I don't think it's healthy and good. Gone from a teenager to a grown-ass man during those 16 years. But yeah, that's the magic behind Mortal. It brings up a lot of passion in different ways. I wanted to probably try to kiss you in frustration. Yeah, you never know. I wish I had so little going on in my life that I had the brain bandwidth to be angry over a video game. Could create a character. Yeah. It has to be some kind of passion. But yeah, it's a little bit strange. Did you tell him that you love him and will marry him? No, I didn't say anything. I just keep delivering a game for those that are interested in it. And you know, I was already prepared that this game won't be for everyone. They will not enjoy it, and you know, the normal way of thing is to move on and find another game you enjoy, right? Because I don't play a game I hate or go to their forums and start throwing angry words at the devs trying to just make a living and offer a game that they enjoy. That would be rude of me. You know, if I don't like it, I don't show up, I don't pay for it. That's how I show it, right? Guess there's more apparent hating and grudge because you engage directly with the community. There is hating and bad behavior in every social game. People just don't see it because many companies choose not to expose it to public eyes. No, but yeah, you know, that's the thing. I fully understand that many companies don't want to risk it, and also you need to have some kind of experience and knowledge of how we can obviously interact with the community, and obviously me with the knowledge of the game and what we're doing and being, you know, in control of everything, I can handle that quite well. But obviously I also try to obviously avoid personal views and jumps and stuff like that. I obviously try to cover the game focus and present what we're doing and explain why, and then we need to move forward, right? And I appreciate getting feedback and good, you know, responses from our player base, and that's something we can use also to improve the game, obviously. So it's not that I'm engaging with this person, because after 1 year, when I noticed this is not bringing us anything, and it's clear that this is not for that person, that's obviously when I move on quite quickly. I was just fascinated to see that it's still going on after 16 years. And it's becoming a meme within the company that, holy shit, it's just more fun right now. It's just, you know, I mean, the direction we're moving on, we're very happy with this, and seeing a solid player base growing and a lot of people enjoying it. That's what's important for us, moving in the right direction, and that's when we're happy. But yeah, you know, this is not unique. All online games have a lot of player grudges, love and hate, and all that. This is not unique at all. But yeah, we do have some kind of uniqueness in terms of being very open, transparent, and do communicate with the community. But I also think that the majority think that is great, and so do we. Why do you get banned from my Twitch? I mean, if you're banned, you can't be here, right? I don't know. I'm quite sure there was a reason for the ban. We have just a very few ones every now and then that don't kind of behave or follow the rules, or when we say that, you know, this is not the place. Then we have mods that handle it just as any other game forms in the world. I think it covered his own question. Doing a great job answering by my silly questions and commentaries anyway. Hello, Akita. Crimson. I'm actually not referring to Crimson at all. He's a new player to Mortal 9 and he haven't learned the game yet, so I don't judge anyone that don't know what the game is about, or how it works, or how it plays, and what's going on. You know, that just means that's a person that doesn't know where we're heading, and that's fine, you know. You know, when I was referring to this one player, it's more like a fascinating thing by this time, because 16 years, yeah, just fascinating. Played for 20 years, 20 hours yesterday. That's a good session right there. All right, guys. I think this is it for me. It's getting a little bit longer than I was expecting. I'm trying to refine my streams with a solid topic and schedule, and we will post a schedule on the website as well. And I will try to not dilute too much, because it's also obviously easier for people to follow the stream afterwards if it's not too long. So I want to have it a little bit more effective and precise. Hope that makes sense. So I'm a little overdue today. I need to start adapting to follow my topics and time frames a little bit more accurately, because yeah, I don't want to bore random people to see that the void is too long. I don't want to watch it. You know, I always enjoy hanging out with you guys, so time can fly very quickly when I do these streams. But I'm trying to improve things just like everything else. So I hope you understand. Thanks for coming out to Toxai to fish. Yeah, it was really fun today to hang out, and I want to thank Squirrelly additionally for hosting really nice events for everyone that participated. It was really fun to see. Great rewards, funny, creative quests that he gave out. So a big thanks to Squirrelly, our master fisherman. So if you want to learn to fish, go here, meet up Squirrelly, and he will tell you all about it. All right. Let's see. Shall we do a little raid today before I head to bed? How does it look? Yeah. Do you have any suggestions, guys? Raid Squirrelly. Shall we raid him as a thanks for the awesome quests he did for us today? Tavern games with polish patch. The first game, Blackjack, will come with somewhere for the epic release. I can't say in which one, but yeah, most likely before for sure. Let's see. How does it look now? Who do we got streaming
couldn't
today?
even handle the easiest of mobs. We ended up being able to kill.
What hell did that start? Right, let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? Mugsy. You think we should raid Mugsy, a new guy? Or what say you guys? Where's my streamer? Let's see. Squills or Mugsy? A new player or our amazing fisherman? What do you think, guys? Squirrel. Mugsy. You gotta raid Squirrelly. Mugsy. Squirrelly, then you can raid Mugsy. Should we do it like that then? Is Squirrelly gonna stream a little bit more before? Squirrelly. All right. I have to do a vote then. I will let you vote, guys. My brain don't have the capacity to think anymore right now. Do we have anyone else that we wanna? Okay. You can show what do you think, and then if it's even, I toss a coin. Or I can do like you said, raid Squirrelly, and I can tell him to pass it on to Mugsy if he's still streaming. That could be a good option. Yeah, looks like Squirrelly's winning it. We can do that, and I can raid Squirrelly as a thank for the amazing events he was hosting today. It was really fun to watch and participate in. and hopefully you can pass on the raids to Mugsy or anyone. Squirrelly it is. Let's do that then, guys. And then you can pass on the love. Alright, I want to thank you all for participating, and I want to thank you all for donation and subscription and all your support and feedback. We highly appreciate it. And I can't wait to get to the juicy streams and content for you guys. I know you've been waiting for a long time, and so have we. Really want to show you the real goodies that we're getting closer to. Unreal 5, TC, sieging, some really good stuff. Weather system. It's gonna push the game straight up. Alright, let me find the raid button. Where the hell do we have it? We have it there. I always mistype Squirrelly. That's Squirrelly. All right, guys. So have an amazing evening and a great weekend, and I will see you soon again. So have a good night, and thank you so much again. Thanks for the stream. Onwards and upwards. Indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Say loo to Squirrelly, and let's pass that love on. And all right. Have a good night. Bye bye.